goodness. I haven't streamed on YouTube in a while. And I'm sorry. I'm really nervous. Hello everybody. Thank you for being here. I'm so sorry this was on like mega short notice cuz I did not know that Poison hit 1 million. I just found out like today when I woke up and I slept in, so it was even later when I saw it. I was like, holy shit, what the hell? Like, how did this even happen? Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for just sitting around like with me, even though, you know, I promised that I would most likely like plan all my YouTube streams, but holy shit, this I could not have planned for this. Holy shit. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Thank you so much for celebrating with me. Crazy. This is just crazy to me. I would never have thought that in my lifetime I would have a cover on YouTube that hit 1 million. I'm just a small ass creator. I'm just here learning how to sing and scream. Like, holy hell. I covered it because I loved it and I wanted to, you know, share my love for Hazbin Hotel. And yeah, it's just freaking crazy to think that people all over the internet actually loved it. And y'all actually listened to it until it freaking reached this point. I don't know if I even deserve this. Like, I know you guys say that, you know, like, congratulations, you deserve it, but I'm not the best or the most hardworking creator out there. I'm new. I don't know, man. There are people out there working harder than I am, and I don't know, man. It's just fucking insane. Okay. I guess I'll just start by telling you guys I had a really bad week this week. Like, okay. I will start from like what happened like 10 minutes before stream. I accidentally poured hot water on myself. And then, yeah, on both my hands. I don't know how that happened. I was trying to put water in my thermos because I wanted to drink tea during the stream. And I overfilled the water bottle. Yeah, I overfilled the water bottle, and I and then in a panic, because it flowed onto my left hand, in a panic, I tried to pour some of the water out, and I directly poured it on my right hand. So now I have 2 hands that have been boiled. And then earlier this week, I was having a really bad day, so I was like, oh, you know what? I want to treat myself and get myself some fried chicken. So I found this like local store that, you know, offering like food delivery. I don't know how to explain this. Basically, I felt so scammed. Like, I could have ordered like from a fast food chain. Kind of all this stuff. I'm sorry, I like my chicken. But yeah. We food chain. I don't even know what to say. You know, may the best bird win. Anyway, yeah, okay, so what happened was I was like, oh, this shop looks nice. So I tried to order from them, and then man, that store was a fucking scam. Like, I could have gotten like a whole bucket of chicken from like a fast food chain for pretty much the same price. And you know what happened? Like, when they sent the food, it was like 7 tiny pieces of chicken. Like, when I say tiny, it's like half a chicken wing. Kind of tiny. And it was so expensive. It was as expensive as an entire bucket meant for a whole family. And I was like, what the fuck? Did you give me the wrong order? And apparently they did not. They were just overpricing everything. So yeah, like, oh my god, like, yeah, I was so upset because I was already having a bad day. I had like some, so health shenanigans. I wasn't feeling really good, right? So I wanted to comfort myself, and not only I wasn't comforted, the chicken was ass. It didn't taste good at all. Like, it tasted bad. Like, the chicken wasn't even nice. It wasn't worth the price. And I was so fucking upset because I was hungry as hell. You do not fuck with a hungry Zephy. This comfort food, for fucking real. I was so mad. No, it wasn't bland. Okay, so everything was wrong with it. It tasted weird. It tasted not fresh. I remember you were ranting to me and showed me the photo of the wings you got sent. It literally looked like the size of a human thumb each. For the same price you could have gotten a KFC bucket. Yeah, like, oh my god. I showed. Okay, Nash in chat. That's the producer that produced Poison for me, by the way, guys. Send some, I don't know, like some cactuses in chat for him. Send some love to Nash Mohandes in chat. He is the one that made Poison happen. Send him some love. Anyway, back to the chicken story. So what happened? What happened was I was just so fucking upset that I just fucking cried. Like, I felt like I felt terrible. Fucking terrible. So, yeah, it was a really bad day. I just spent the rest of the day just lying on the couch and crying. It was so bad. Like, that was the last straw. That was the straw that broke the fucking camel's back. Like, but, like, it's just, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I just had a really bad week. So this happening, it really did cheer me up. Like, remembering that I had you all. I had music to come back to. I had this amazing community that is just here. I'm not the biggest creator. I'm not the best creator. I disappear all the time because of health problems, and I can't even do the things that I want to do. Like, I fall short, like mega fucking short compared to other creators, some that may have even existed after me. Like, I've been doing this for like what, 2 years, 3 years, and yet you guys stuck with me. It is so fucking insane. I have so much to be grateful of. English grammar. English is also not my first language, so if any of you want to sometimes you guys tell me in chat like, oh, like, English is not my first language. That's why, like, but I still want to try and talk to you. Thank you so much for even trying to send me a comment or send, like, to speak with me, like to send a text, to send chat in English. It's hard. you know, speaking in a language that you're not familiar with. But I'm really grateful that you guys even try to, you know, to reach out to me. Like, it really, really, really means a lot to me. I don't know, man. I appreciate you guys so much. You have no idea. Like, you guys are the light of my life. All my life. Okay, this is getting into why I covered poison, but anyway. Yeah. Wait, Nash said something earlier. I was just ranting. Thank you so much for 1 million. Congrats on 1 million, by the way. I was surprised how well this song did. Yeah! This was one of the songs I put the least of effort into, to be honest. Man! Nash flexing! It's okay. He's still best producer. Oh my god, Mati Gallardo, thank you so much. Thank you so much for always, like, you know, including the community. It's fucking insane. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. Welcome, Puck Puck, Admiral Aka. I assume that's Aka Inu, even though it's a 1. Mercury Rain, Vei Song, Greed 1914, Strength Through Anime Music 2K, Svaro, Ghost Star, Plasma Kicks, Homeless. Are you the same guy from Twitch that has a username that says Sad Homeless Man? Welcome to YouTube if you are. Scizor. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Welcome to the flock, and I hope you enjoy being Wingmates. It means a lot to me that you guys stay members. I hope in the future I get to do like more members only like stuff. I'm struggling with life right now. Like, I'm trying, but I promise I'm trying my very, very best. Man, I'm just really, really, really floored right now. I met you from Cepheid. Any project with them any soon? I can't say shit. But most probably no. You can't ask that on the stream. I mean, you can, but it doesn't guarantee an answer. But yeah. Man. Reading names like this, you will summon some demon. And I will also give it membership. Let's fucking go. King Chaos 2! Thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. Hey, yo, let's fucking go. The flock expands. Let's go. Welcome, Commissar Palpatine. Welcome, Pipbit. Welcome, Werner Past. Welcome, Avery. Welcome, Tachikumakuro. Welcome, Velvolite. Velvolite. I think that's how you read it. Firestorm. Delta Spade. Lil Hash. And TAT. Welcome. Welcome so... Like, I'm so grateful that you guys are here. My brain is still shorting out right now. Congrats on 1 million Sophie. Let's go, Prima. Thank you, June. Thank you so much. I haven't even started stream or anything yet. I haven't started actually talking about what I wanted to talk about, and I'm crazy shit. Discovered you from the editor Sac. Oh, Sacramore! Sacramore's editing for Bao now. Really proud of him. He's amazing. He does amazing work. Man, thank you so much for being here, guys. I'm just kind of stunned right now. Angel dust, never heard of it. What do you mean? Poison is literally angel dust. I think you meant that as a joke, but I'm sorry. I'm neurospicy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Holy fucking hell. Thank you for the... Oh my god. Thank you for the tip. DevX! Holy shit! I'm not keeping up. Holy shit.
Tie for the good vibes and for the excellent cover that is Poison.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, DevX Games. Oh my goodness. Fucking crazy. J McLean, chicken! Thank you for the super chat. A reminder that YouTube has it. Oh my goodness, that was actually a thing during my debut. Like my official like VTuber debut thingy. Like everyone just started spamming that. I was like, oh, maybe that's why Twitch doesn't allow like what do you call it? Single letters as what do you call it? As emojis, because it gives a potential for people to put like offensive words in chat. Hilarious. Oh my god, you guys even remember who started it. Maybe I should actually take the O away. Or take out all the letters, actually. It was the thing. Yeah, I think like it is. Yeah, it's not offensive. It's just unsavory. I don't know. Like it's not something that you should do to. I mean I don't find it. I don't find it offensive. It's just funny because you know, it's a running joke somehow. like it only gets offensive if it gets out of hand, you know? Wait, what? Meow? Yes? Oh, hold on. My cat wants to go out. Give me 2 seconds. Go outside. I'm back. Speaking of cats, by the way, like my other cat recently found out that tea is nice. So I now have a cat that is addicted to green tea. Like, what the hell? You know, it will be spammed in the Mommy Dom stream. Oh my god, maybe it's time for me to take away the O from you guys. Or actually, maybe I should take out all the letters and actually make some new emotes. I do have plans to make new emotes. Actually, you know what? We should talk about that later. Like, please remind me in case I forget. But, you know, like, it has been a while since... That is it safe for cats? No. Okay, let me explain. Cats are not supposed to have caffeine. It's kind of poisonous for them. In small amounts, it is okay because, you know, sometimes cats like drink stupid things. Like, you know, cats are lactose intolerant. They drink milk. They drink dirty water. They drink out of the freaking, I don't know, out of the drains. But in small amounts, it doesn't really hurt them. But if they have too much caffeine, like for example, if your cat actually drinks like half a cup of coffee, then that's really bad. So if you can, you should avoid giving cats like anything that has caffeine in it. But yeah, my cat is now obsessed with green tea, and she would jump on my table to inhale freaking tea. My cat tried to eat its water bowl. Just cat things, you know? Like, cats are chaotic as fuck. I love them. But yeah, soon enough and your cat's gonna be addicted to weed. I have a question. Do you make a music video? No, I don't. The person who made the music video for Poison was Aeroplane. He does many he does a lot of my music videos. Like, wait, I don't remember. Actually, we have a lot of stuff in the, you know, we are trying to get stuff out. So there's a bunch of like unreleased stuff we're preparing. He's in charge of other things as well, but I'm not sure how many of the MVs he has done on my channel, but it's probably like right now I think it's just Poison. I don't remember. I'm sorry. I have really bad memory. Silk underwear. Welcome to the Wingmates. Welcome to the flock. I hope you enjoy your stay. My cat was so hungry it stole my other cat's food and even jumped inside the bowl. Man, cats are chaotic as hell. I love them. Just cat things. Anyway, let's get back on track before I go on a massive tangent. Holy shit. So, okay. So for some background information, also you have like a production studio? Not really. Usually I try and look for freelancers, or like I try to look for people to work with. I'm indie, so you know, I kind of just try and do what I can myself, but you know, some things I need to get the pros to do it. So like, you know, for videos and stuff, I'm not great at making my own videos. So I could, but it would take so much time and so much, you know, I only have 24 hours in a day. I can't do everything myself. So now that I actually do have some resources, because you know, my channel's doing okay. I'm earning a little bit more. I'm earning a little bit from content creation now. So I take whatever that, you know, I gain from you know, YouTube revenue and stuff. I put that back into content. So you know, now I have the honor of hiring people that I look up to and want to work with. So, you know, let the pros do what they do best, you know? So yeah. It's great. Like, it's great that I no longer have to DIY everything myself. And, you know, I don't know, my dream, maybe one day I could go full time with content creation. That would feel so insane. Zephyrianna! Welcome! Thank you! Thank you for dropping by. Holy shit. Zephyrianna played a massive role in, you know, starting me off with like content creation and stuff. I believe Seth was the first person who asked like, hey, do you want to sing for my song? And I was like, oh my fucking god. Like, I was so honored. Seth, thank you so much for giving me the opportunities to sing for you. You mean a lot to me. Thank you so much for, you know, including me in your works. It means a lot to me. I don't know what to say. Zephyrianna who got a lot of Zephyrianna who got a lot of yeah, like, not gonna lie, a lot of you like kind of noticed that I stream because you guys were listening to Zephyrianna stuff, and then you're like, oh wait, Zephyrianna worked with this singer, who dat? And then you guys just came over to check out my stuff. White hearts in chat of white and black. I don't know. Like, Sev, I don't know. Like, what's your character color anymore, Sev? White and black hearts in chat for Sev. He's the reason I'm even here. He's the reason some of you are here. Give him some love. Give Sev some love in chat. Let's go! Funnily, I know both Zeph and Seth because of Takamichi. Alright! I also did something with Takamichi. Takamichi is Takamachi. Takamachi! Oh my god, I just screwed up their name. Takamachi Walk does Toho music. They are one of the, I think they're one of the biggest Western Toho cover groups. I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, it's Takamachi, you know, Takamichi. Holy shit. I'm so sorry, Takamachi Walk. But yeah, it has been great. Like, holy shit. We've been through a lot together. I'm so grateful to be here. No, it's Takamachi. It's a wait. Let me actually drop. Let me see if they have. I'm. Wait, hold on. Let me actually drop some links for you guys. So this is. This is Zephyrianna. Check him out. He makes amazing music. And we have Takamachi Walk. Oh, they don't have like a... oh right, they don't really have like a channel. So if you want to check out like Takamachi Walk stuff, they usually upload here. Walk to where? I don't know, ask them. Oh yeah, no one has a channel. He sings too. So yeah. Tika Micha woke. Hi Aru. Aru did a cover with me recently. Man, yeah. Oh my god. I'm looking at freaking my on-screen chat and it is so broken. YouTube messed up their chat box thingy recently. And it's so broken right now. It's fine. I can still read your chats. That's what matters. No one. I don't know. I need to ask them. But yeah, I'm just really grateful. Water and Wind, thank you so much for the super. Congrats on 1 million views, Zephy. Thank you. It wouldn't be a million without all of you. If it's still broken, you would need an OBS update. No, it's a YouTube side thing, and I hope that, you know, OBS fixes it somehow. I don't know. You know, I hope it gets fixed. Yeah, I just hope it gets fixed. It will get fixed, hopefully. But yeah, for now, you'll have to deal with my funky looking chat. But yeah, oh my goodness, I'm so happy. I'm so happy to be here. Oh my god, what was the what are we doing? Oh right, I'm so nervous right now. Holy shit. I'm fucking nervous right now. Like this is fucking insane. No matter how many times I think about it, it just feels fucking insane. Like, Zephy, did you actually start this stream with a plan? Yes! I planned to talk about why I even chose Poison to cover in the first place. And I wanted to like talk to you guys about like more emotes because I think it's about time. Those emotes were from like pre-debut. I need to give you guys more emotes to play with, but I don't know what you guys want. Yeah. So yeah. I had a plan, but I just went on a freaking tangent. Chat. Okay. You know what? Please remind me what am I supposed to do later? Because if you don't, I will probably forget and, you know, just be like, hey, end stream. Alright, we will vote and talk about, like, the possible emotes that we can get, like, you know, what expressions and stuff. We'll talk about that later. Yeah. Maybe we should make some suggestion channel in Discord. That's a good idea, but I think I kind of want to just, like, talk about it on stream, and then we can list out all the emotes that you guys possibly want, and then we can move it to Discord as like a vote thing. Actually, you know what? I think it would be more fair if I just actually put the voting thing on. I'm gonna put the thing on YouTube. What do you call it? The YouTube voting thingy? Yeah. I'll just put it. Yeah. Community post. Thank you. My brain is not working. My hands hurt, bro. Like, holy shit. Oh, the stream bot is gonna stay up. Don't worry about that. You will be able to watch the stream later. It's only my Twitch streams that don't get archived because those are just me sitting there working my ass off. So yeah. Fucking insane. I wish I had a 3D model because it would be so funny for you guys to see how I'm fidgeting right now. Like, I cannot keep my hands still because A, they hurt, and B, I'm just so excited right now. Like, I'm just like flailing my hands. Ah. It's Saturday, neurons are worn out. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Saturday is like, I don't know, like brain cell rest day. Man. Okay, let's get on with the program, the actual program. Okay, so I wanted to talk about why I even wanted to cover poison in the first place. First of all, I am fucking obsessed with Aspen Hotel! I am so obsessed with that series. I love Hazbin Hotel so much. It is just, I don't know, it's my comfort series. Hazbin Hotel, and also it's Hazbin Hotel, and also Hell of a Boss, the other series, which is on YouTube. I'm so obsessed with them. It's an amazing series. Every single time I re-watch them, there is something I missed that's just in the background of the animations and stuff. It is my comfort series. It's so real. Like, there is so much I know it's like situated in like hell and stuff. Wait. Okay, before you guys even say anything, no spoilers in chat, please. No spoilers for the people that have not watched it. Please don't spoil it for them. It's a great series, comes with good music too. Yes. Okay, so the reason I even checked it out in the first place was because of the music. And then when I watched the thing, I was like, oh my god, this is my thing. I love this. It is now my comfort series. Both Hazbin Hotel and also Hell of a Boss. I just, you know, if I'm having a bad day or if I have some time, I kind of just put it on. And sometimes I don't even watch it. It's just in the background. And it's just so comforting. I love the series so much. So I was like, you know what? I should cover one of the songs. So I actually wanted to cover a different one. I think I went for... I don't even remember. But it wasn't Poison. It was another song. I was like, oh, this song seems kind of cool. I kind of wanna cover this. So I was like, hey, Nash. So Nash is my Nash is my producer. So I went to him and I was like, hey, I feel like covering a Has-Been Hotel. Oh yeah, Respectless. Thank you, Nash. Oh, Nash remembers. I don't. Yeah, I wanted to do I wanted to do Respectless and grab a you know, a duet buddy to do it with me. But in the end, Nash was like looking through the rest of like Poison song. You know what? Actually, Nash, are you like free or something right now? Can I just grab you for a moment and pull you on stream so that you can talk? It's okay if you don't want to. But yeah, at first I wanted to do Respectless. And then Nash was going through all the other like Has-Been songs. And he was like, wait, Poison sounds great. Poison would sound really good as like a pop punk metal kind of metalcore thing. Yeah, sure, I can hop in for 10 minutes. Oh, okay, cool. Let me call you on Discord. Hold on. Can I call you now or do you need time? Yeah, Nash already started some riffs for Respectless, hit a wall, randomly scrolled through YouTube, recommended and saw Poison and suggested that instead. Yeah, that was pretty much what happened. And I was like, oh, sure, I trust you. Go with it. Alright, let me call you, Nash. Hello? Wait, I don't think anyone can hear you. Hold on. Okay.
Hello.
Guys, can you hear Nash? Is the volume okay?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay, you can hear me, but I'm not sure if chat can hear us.
Yeah.
I hear your coffee. Yes? So volume's good? You can hear him? Okay, good.
Everything okay?
Yep, everything's great. Everything's going great. Sounds good. Yeah, chat says it sounds good. Say hi to Nash, guys.
Hello, everyone.
He is there. There is no display for his. Let me pull that up actually, just for fucks.
I mean, you can reuse my
yeah, the
Fugi
tech thing. Yeah, I need to pull that on to stream, guys.
But you don't have to because it's kind of like too much effort.
It's fine. It takes me like 2 seconds to click around. It takes me 2 seconds to just click shit. Yeah, sure. It's fine. Say hi to Nash, guys. Someone says hello, workaholic producer.
Indeed, I am. There's always something to be done.
He is allergic to sleep, guys. I heard that from somewhere. I don't remember where, but yeah. Cactus is in chat
one of the guys in the Doom community.
Oh yeah.
Who basically just said, like, you know, like he theorized that I'm allergic to sleep because I'm always working on like 27 projects at a time.
Like, you're always working on something. It doesn't matter what. Yes. It's just something. There you go. Nash exists now.
And to be honest, I would rather be working on something than not working on something. So
yeah, I mean,
it keeps the brain busy, you know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Say hi to Nash, guys. The man, the myth, the Nash. Yes. Without him, there would be no Poison.
Zephy, yeah. So as I was typing in the chat earlier, so Zephy wanted to do Respectless at first, and I listened to it, and you know, I started arranging the drums, the guitar, and I kind of like I wasn't really feeling the song, so I kind of just went on YouTube and like randomly scrolled through several songs. And then, you know, like I actually heard the first version of Poison I heard was actually not the original one. It was by what's his name? It was a rock cover. It was some bearded dude.
Oh, okay.
It was some bearded dude with a beard. I can't remember the name off the top of my. I think you guys will know
I
if
don't know
you.
either, but it's okay. We don't have to drop names.
It was one of the top results for like Poison rock / metal cover. So I heard it and I was like, hey, this song's kind of cool. So and then I referenced back. I looked for the original song and oh shit, you know what? This is right up my alley because
Let's go.
Structurally and like the chord progressions and all it's a very typical like sort of like pop chorus, like verse chorus, and it's in a scale or rather key. It's in a key that is like the kind of music that I like to listen to most, which is like sort of like minor key, with the kind of like a. When I listened to it, I was like, okay, this totally sounds like it could be a pop punk song, like an original pop punk song. Like if I push aside, the fact that this Has Been Hotel, it might as well could have been like just a normal pop punk song. So it was perfect. So I suggested it to Zephy and because I like the song so much, I actually finished arranging it like on the same day. Like it was like a few hours. I don't know, maybe like 6 to 8 hours, maybe. Can't remember. I finished the arrangement, sent off the demo to her. So typically when I write demos for her songs, I do them in MIDI first. I don't actually record the guitars first because we kind of like need to figure out like, what key she will actually sing the song in. So if I went ahead and record guitars first and then when she comes back to me and says, oh, can you play this higher or lower? I'm like, no, I've already recorded the guitar. So, so that is why I always write guitar parts with MIDI first. And then, if she needs the key to be changed, I can just drag the notes up or down, to fit her voice. Yeah, so sent off the demo to her. And so funny story is that I sent off the demo to her pretty early on. And she was very busy with other stuff at the moment, and she, if you guys remember, there's one of those live streams she did where she recorded live. Do you remember that, Zephy?
Oh yeah, I basically just
Sorry.
So what we did was I basically just went over. Yeah, I went over to Nash's studio, and I just recorded live with him. So for members of YouTube, if you want to see like what went on in the back, behind the scenes, we have 2 streams that are about Poison. So it's members only stream. So if you're a member of this YouTube channel, you can access those videos. So you can see what went down live when I was recording the cover. So whatever we recorded there, like whatever you heard in the live recording session thingy, like the behind the scenes stream, that is exactly the vocals that got into the final.
Yeah, those were all the final takes. Yeah, those were pretty much the final takes. We didn't
replace anything.
Yeah.
Oh, and funny story also, like so you want to tell them?
No, hold on. So before that, so basically I haven't finished my point earlier.
Oh, sorry.
What I was trying to say is that I finished the demo in a few hours and I sent it off to you, and it was there was a gap of like a few weeks, I think, before you actually got around to doing the recording with a live session and all, because you were super busy at the time. So technically, my point being that it could have been finished like sooner, but because her backlog is crazy.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, so it could have been finished like at least like 2 or 3 weeks and released it 2 or 3 weeks sooner.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, or maybe it was in a month. I can't remember, but yeah.
Yeah,
so,
I don't remember either.
Yeah, and then but of course, once you have the vocals done, then it's I took about a couple of days to do the mixing. So with Poison, like the mixing was pretty fast as always with my. Because I believe I've said this on stream before, whenever it comes to like metalcore, pop punk, or whatever, all these heavy genres, I tend to ace them like very quickly. But this song in particular, like I know earlier I said I put in like the least amount of effort, and it is true to some extent, but then I got a little bit nitpicky with like the mixing and the production and all the samples and stuff. So while the initial, I could say like maybe it was done in like 1 or 2 days, but then I spent like another day or so like just really tweaking and got super nitpicky, and that kind of actually sort of delayed the release. I don't know if anyone's aware of this, so yeah, that's some
Nah, no one cares. We release whenever we want to release.
Yeah, so actually like the release got delayed a little bit because I was being super nitpicky with like tweaks here and there, and I think I showed some of the stuff also in another of your what's that, the
in the
post release
stream?
the after party one. Yeah, so I showed some of the stuff I did, and yeah, also another hurdle that we were about to get into now. One of the bigger hurdles I think most of you can remember was that right after she recorded the live stream session, my audio interface just got smoked.
Yeah, oh my god, that was insane. Like, it literally smoked. Like, you said you smelled like it smelled like electronics. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, so right after she stopped the stream and then we were finishing up, and then I heard like a pop sound, like
yeah, that was fucking insane. Like,
and then
the fucking timing though.
And then I was like, hey, why is there no sound? And then I what is this smell, you know? and then I tried to troubleshoot it for a bit, and I was like, oh shit, please don't tell me. So the audio interface I used prior it's a really old audio interface. Been using it since 2007, so it was time for it to go, you know.
Yeah, like it's really old. Like, I'm surprised that it actually lasted that long. Like, when did you get it? 2000 year?
2007, yeah. So I used to run a full like recording studio facility. So here in KL, Malaysia. So I was recording a lot of the local metal bands. And the interface, it's a 24 input and output interface, so 24 IOs. Because I used to do a lot of like live recording. I would record like entire bands, or bands with like live drums, and we've got like 20 mics or whatever on a drum kit.
Yeah.
So I needed a lot.
That is so insane.
Yeah, I needed a lot of IO. And then when I closed down my studio, which was around COVID, no, not COVID, it was around 2014, 2015, I think. So when I closed it down, I kind of like brought back all of my control room gear and set up a home studio. And this is way before I met Zephy. But yeah, so I kept most of my recording gear and continued to use them. Like so after I closed my studio, I still continued to do like audio work from home. Mm-hmm. I was taking clients and contracts here and there, and kind of just slowing down. So yeah, I kept using the interface. So very overkill for home use, to be honest.
I mean, if it works, it works. You don't have to replace it.
And like, I didn't see any reason to replace it, so I kept using it until we recorded the Poison vocals, and then after that I was like, oh shit. And it came in a very bad time because it fried, and it came at the worst time possible because I was kind of like financially hurting at the moment.
Damn.
But the Wingmate saved the day, so thank you all so much for
I remember
helping.
you fundraised for to replace it, and you did, and we finished the cover. That was hilarious because I was like, oh shit, I haven't done like I wasn't done recording like the rest of the stuff. We only did like the mains and some of the harmonies.
Oh yeah.
And then my voice was kind of tired, so I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe we should call it. And so what happened was the next day, I just recorded the rest of the stuff myself at home. That was funny.
you continued the other layers yourself. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. because I was kind of like,
the rest.
because I don't know when I will get, you know, at the time I didn't know whether I was going to even get an audio interface replacement. I was considering like just bringing over the session files to your PC, your house, and remember that? Like I was like, maybe I should just finish the mix on your PC.
Oh yeah, and then I was like, no, you know what? Let me just pull my freaking audio interface out and actually like give it to you for a while.
Oh, yeah, I did borrow it. I remember that.
Yeah. So it worked out in the end, and then later on you got yours replaced, so you know all's good.
Yeah,
and
as soon
as
the Ko-Fi amount was like, this is doing good. I was like, Zephy, take back. You can have back your audio interface. I don't need it.
Let's go.
I was eager to like give it back to you, and then continue the rest on my own because because I normally mix with monitors. I don't use headphones, and it was just inconvenient to kind of like just plug unplug stuff. So
that was freaking insane. Like everything that could go wrong went fucking wrong with that one. Like we wanted to release a cover, and then like so many things happened, but holy shit, we pulled through. Like the Wingmates were a big help, honestly.
Yeah, thank you so much, by the way.
Yeah, chat. Like
you all made it happen.
Yeah, Wingmates is what I call chat for the ones who don't know, and it's because of the Wingmates that Poison cover even existed.
Oh, Zephy, I think someone said my voice was too loud in your. Maybe you can turn mine down a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think I just have you really high. Is this better, guys?
This is my voice. 1, 2, 3. Test. Let us know. Let us know if it's good or not.
Yeah, I think this is okay. I'm not sure. I usually do have like people that are on Discord slightly louder than myself, but yeah, it sounds fine to me. Yeah, maybe some people are more sensitive to like what do you call it? Differences in mic volume. Yeah. It's fine. But yeah, I'm really glad that in the end we actually still pulled through with the Poison release. Seemed fine before. To me now it seems too quiet. Damn.
Okay,
well, I'll just put it back to where it was. Yeah, I'll just put it back to where it was. Don't touch what's not broken.
If it ain't broke.
If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. Man.
Yeah, so arrangement wise, like cause like I listen to a lot of like like core bands. By core I mean the metalcore, post-hardcore, the heavy scene, the Warped Tour, those bands, so if you listen to that kind of stuff, specifically for the Poison arrangement I did for Zephy, I was referencing these particular bands: Pierce the Veil, Memphis Mayfire,
okay,
and maybe a bit of like a Chunk, No Captain Chunk kind of. It's your typical pop punk, maybe a little bit of Paramore as well. It's the scene kid sound. If you know. And any scene kids in the chat. Any scene kids in this chat who had like iron straightened hair and eyeliners and stuff. Let's see a show of hands.
Wait, is that a thing? Like a classic a classic scene kid look or something?
Yeah, it was the look. I had iron hair too at one point.
Oh, sheesh.
Skinny tight jeans.
Oh, okay.
My Chemical Romance, Avenged Sevenfold.
Oh, that was my entire friend group in high school. Oh my god.
Bring Me the Horizon, like a Pray for Plagues era. Under Oath, all that kind of stuff. So if if that music is familiar to you, you would instantly hear all the DNA of that kind of music genre, like in Zephy's Poison cover. So yeah, that was what I was going for. So yeah.
Ah, man, those days I'm guilty of it too. I guess there are some people in chat that were, you know, that did those things. But yeah, holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you so much for making this happen, Nash. Like, couldn't have done this without you. Oh, right. I should also tell chat. I think I already talked about this, like, in after parties and stuff, but Nash is basically the one that guided me for the vocals for Poison, because I had no fucking idea how to sing for that cover, and Nash had a vision. So I was like, okay, just tell me what to do.
Yeah,
that was pretty much it. I was like, oh, Nash, just tell me what to do and I will do it, you know? Yeah. So that's how we ended up with that, you know, that kind of, what do you call it? The vocal performance? Like, cause I don't really know how to sing like that, but doing the Poison cover actually helped me learn something. Like, I learned how to sound, I don't know what kind of sound that is. Is that like pop punk?
Yeah, it's more pop punk-ish. Like vocal, specifically for the vocals, I was trying to sort of get a more like a day to remember-ish kind of performance from you. In terms of the screams and the sharpness of the voice tone, you know.
You wanted the spunky voice tone thingy going on. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
A day to remember, Paramore, you know, that kind of sound.
Yeah, I don't really have that kind of voice, but it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out. It was, you made it your own, you know, using your own sound, you know, like, because I don't think it's right to sort of like try and copy someone else either. But so I gave you like an example, and then you sort of like made it your own. So
yeah, like you guided you kind of like guided me towards the right direction, and then you gave me like guidelines on, oh, okay, how is this supposed to sound? How are you supposed to like throw your voice so I can't like. So wait, let me pull up the lyrics of Poison. I don't remember shit. Poison has been hotel lyrics, because if
I have this mental image in my head where the lyrics always went like, I need to go to the restroom. I don't know why. Like misheard lyrics. I always have this.
I think it's because it's like a little mumbly, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. So what Nash taught me was basically okay. Let's say if Nash left me to my own devices, as in like, if he just left me to sing myself, I would just literally sing the thing as, I'm not above a love to cash in, and not a lover underneath those flashing lights. I would literally just do that. I would sing it in the most fucking boring way, because I don't know what pop punk is
your
supposed
natural
to sound like.
singing voice is more rounded, I would describe it.
Yeah.
Like more thick and like more round. So
yeah, I would go for like
song,
a more smooth sound, if that makes sense. Yeah.
But for this song, we needed it to be like edgy and sharp.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, sort of sticking out. Yeah.
So, you know, after a bit of training, like quote unquote training from Nash, I learned how to do that. So instead of going like, I'm not above a love to cash in, like, you know, just a normal ass way of saying it, like if I sang it, it would be like, I'm not, if I said what I sang, it literally sounds like, I'm not above a love to cash in, like, it's like very exaggerated. And I never knew how to do that until, like, you know, I mean, like, stylizing your vocals, that's something that's new to me. And all thanks to Nash, I now know that, oh, you can actually do that to make yourself sound funkier, you know?
With this genre in particular, like, the singers tend to, like, exaggerate their consonants, I guess.
Consonants, vowels, everything. I think it's a combination of both, because okay, let's say I'm not above a love to cash in. That's like really like you kind of read the words properly. But if you go the pop punk route, it kind of sounds like I'm not about love to catch it. Like,
Yeah.
none of the words. You wouldn't speak like that. You wouldn't say like, "Hey, yeah, what's going on?" Like,
Like I'll just pull up like an example, a random example on top of my head. So there's this Memphis Mayfire song I've been listening, Memphis Mayfire album I've been listening to a lot recently. The song "Bleed Me Dry." So the first verse lyrically is, "If I learned anything, is that everyone is fake." So you know, instead of "If I learned anything," it's like, "If I've learned anything, is that everybody's fake."
Oh yeah.
No one means what they say. You know, like
yeah, like they kind of like put
it's
some
sass, yeah, it's sassy.
Yeah, the sass, exactly. Yeah, like I had no sass.
And then some singers would go above and beyond to like I saw someone mention Blink 182 earlier in the chat, and Tom the singer, his vocals are just like, "Don't waste your time on me, you're already a voice inside my head." He does it like extra, you know.
Yeah, but it works.
Small things.
It totally works though for his type of song, like for that kind of song. So yeah. Oh, someone mentioned. I might be wrong, but was it transposed to another key? Yes, we transposed the song. Like I don't know how much did we transpose. I don't even remember because you know the.
I think it was -2 or -3. I think.
Was it? I don't remember, but yeah.
So what you actually did was you had the instrument transposed down, but you sang up.
Oh yeah, I sang it like an octave higher.
Yeah, everything is just 1 octave higher. Yeah.
Yeah, so instead of "I'm not above love to cash in," it's like "I'm not above love," like it's higher. "I'm not above love to cash in." I don't remember what key we took.
Oh, I see. There's a lot of Blink fans in there.
Boy, the night that I'll wait for you.
I'll be the night out. I will wait for you.
That is exactly how they sing it, and it works. And even like that's kind of what Nash taught me to do for Poison, because like I should have guessed that that's what happened. I should have known it when I looked in your red hot eyes. Like none of the words are normal sounding.
Yeah.
Cause I know you're poison. You're feeding me poison. Like.
Yeah. So all in all, I had a lot of fun making this. Partially because it's in my natural element. It's naturally the kind of music genre that I genuinely like, and I actually do professionally.
Let's go.
Professionally, before I met Zephy, I was doing this kind of music, for close to 10 years, maybe even more.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so it was natural, and I guess it shows, because I guess when you do something so well, it translates into the results. Like
like you just know what's best, if that makes sense.
I didn't think it would get to 1 million, but I thought I knew, I was confident that it would get like some nice results. That people
would enjoy it. Yeah.
But I didn't expect it to get up to 1 million, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fucking insane, bro. Like,
yeah.
I was like, I didn't know that it was even anywhere close to 1 million. I don't check.
Yeah.
So the reason I found out is because today I was scrolling in my Discord server. So sometimes I'm such a fucking creep. Like I sometimes don't talk, but I like reading conversations. Like it just warms my heart that the Wingmates are kind of just hanging out in there and talking to each other, right? So what happened was I was just scrolling to see what they were up to, right? I just wanted to see what they were up to, what they were talking about. And then someone was like, "Oh, today Poison hit 1 million." And I was like, wait, what? Is that like a joke? Because I thought, sometimes the Wingmates, they just, they just make jokes. Like, they're just trying to be funny with each other in the server, right? So I thought it was a joke. So I was like, wait, no way. Maybe it's like 100K or something, and they're just, fucking around. She's watching us. Yes, I am.
Oh, you can bet she is. You bet she is. But yeah, so sorry, Zephy, to cut you off, but I kind of like need to get, because I was like in the middle of like coding stuff. So.
Oh, okay, good. Please go back to work. I'm so sorry. Thank you for dropping in.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for having me. But yeah, basically, just as parting words, thank you all so much for supporting Zephy, supporting us, and I am just as happy as her that this song hit 1 million because, obviously, I had a hand in creating it. The cover version, at least. So yeah, I'm just as stoked as her, and we are working. We are, we got stuff in the pipeline.
Shit for you.
Yeah, we got more cool shit for y'all. So yeah, you just stick around.
Thank you so much, Nash. Okay, I'll let you go now. Sorry.
Okay, I'll be lurking in the chat. I just can't.
Okay.
I just can't stay in the VC for too long.
Because you need to fucking work. Go back to work.
I need my brain for coding. Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Bye. See ya. Thank you so much for joining.
Welcome.
See ya. Nash is amazing. I'm honored. I'm so honored that he agreed to even produce me. I was a stinky ass. I didn't know shit when he first approached me. He was like, "Hey, Zephy, you wanna try VTubing? VTubing seems cool. You wanna try this shit out? Seems like something you would like because you like anime." It was so funny. So I was like, I don't know shit about stuff. He's a national treasure. You know what? He's an international treasure, not just national. Because you guys are from all over the world. And I'm so grateful to be able to to sing for all of you and, see... Yeah, it's just fucking insane. I don't know what to say. I'm really bad at telling people how much I appreciate and love them. I just keep repeating the same thing. I just keep telling you guys that I really appreciate y'all. It's freaking it's just freaking insane that this is happening. It is a oopsie. But yeah, I owe it to Nash. Even okay. Oh right. I should actually mention this. This is Nash's second million with this channel. With this entire this Zephy thingy that we're doing, right? So the first million was actually on Spotify, and it was my first ever cover. My first ever cover was Kingslayer by Bring Me the Horizon and Baby Metal. So I did Kingslayer. I had no idea how to scream. Nash was like, "Oh, don't worry about it. Just do whatever the fuck and I'll fix it." I was so bad at screaming because I'm not from the metalcore scene. I don't know shit. I genuinely don't know shit. I'm being really honest here. I do not know shit about metal, death metal, metalcore, anything metal. Nash is the metal producer. I just wanted to learn how to sing and scream. That is pretty much why I'm here. I was like, oh, I've wanted to learn how to, just vocal techniques, right? Would be fun to do a Kingslayer remix. Oh my god, we should... You know what? That could be a thing. Maybe when we hit a massive milestone. Because, yeah, I think it would be worth doing when I hit I don't know, in 3-4 years, maybe just as a comparison, to see how much I've improved since the first time I've made a cover. So yeah, that would be super cool. I would love to do that. Yeah, after a goal or something. Yeah. So Kingslayer part 2 or something, Yeah, that would be cool, but that's way into the future, Maybe I will start redoing some of my like really old covers. Zephy 100k subscriber milestone, maybe. Yeah, maybe. That I don't think that's possible. To be honest, she got 90 out of subs. Man, don't call me out, Nash. Like, my freaking backlogs are insane. Like, yeah, freaking part 3 really. Oh right, yeah. I also did Kingslayer with Katie and Mana. So yeah, it's pretty much like if I cover this again, it's like the 3rd time. I did redo all my lines in Katie's cover. It is backlog hell so deep you could dive in it. You're not wrong. I am drowning. I would love to do something with Katie and Mana, to be honest. That'd be one for a bucket. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. After we freaking get rid of the current backlog, I will plan something. I actually am thinking of something that I could do with Katie and Mana. But I'll hit you up when it's time, Nash. After your 90s. Yeah, I have a massive backlog, guys. Like, it is fucking insane how big my backlog is. It's because I keep dying. Like, okay, not like dying, but like my health is so horrible. I keep just, you know, I didn't release a cover in May, June, or July because I just kept getting sick, and then like I kept pushing things back because, you know, I kept having to go to the hospital and whatever the fuck, and then yeah, like I missed 3 months. I promised myself that I would release a cover a month, and I can't even do that. Like, holy shit. I'm so mad at myself, but it's okay. Like, I'm trying to pick up the pace now, and I really hope that, you know, I don't get screwed over again by my health. Again! Like, that has been a pattern, like, throughout, like, forever, honestly. It is fucking insane. Like, I wish I was just healthy, you know? I wish I could just be a normal-ass bird. I wish I was a normal person so that I could just do normal person things and be able to do things without having to think about, like, oh, if I do this, will I be passed out tomorrow? Like, man. What was it like doing screams with other singers like Mana? Did you talk about it? Wait, can you like can you elaborate? Do you mean like screaming together, or like them teaching me how to scream? Like, what are you trying to find out? I'm so sorry. I'm having trouble understanding that question. But yeah. So yeah, right, we didn't even get into like why I wanted to cover Poison. Holy shit, we just went on a massive tangent. Okay. So, the reason I even... Yeah, so that was how we picked Poison. But the reason I agreed to, like, Nash telling me, like, hey, you know what? Let's do Poison. Because I read the lyrics, I listened to the song, and I was just fucking in love with it. Because... Okay, so here's the thing about me. I only cover things that I am able to relate to. As in, I read the lyrics, I love them. I feel like I can like immerse myself in the lyrics. So those are the type of songs that I pick. So I don't know, maybe it says a lot about me. I'm like a troubled birb. I figured you resonated with the lyrics too, that's why I chose it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, that's pretty much why I really enjoyed singing Poison. And also, the last line in Poison, like the last verse, where I noticed like some comments like saying like, oh, vocalist sounds like she's about to cry. I actually was about to cry when I recorded that last line. Because I just really like... I mean, obviously I didn't say anything during the recording session, but I was like immersing myself into the lyrics, and that was the reason my voice was like a little shaky. It sounded like I was about to like burst into tears. it worked out because I could feel the lyrics, you know? So yeah, the last verse was poison. I'm drowning in poison. I'm filling up my glass, but it's always hollow. Full of poison. I'm sick of the poison. Wish I had something to live for tomorrow. And I really resonated with that because of... Man, this is getting a little heavy. Do you guys think it's necessary to have like a trigger warning? I don't know, man, but yeah. So basically, the reason why I even like, yeah, your space biology isn't acclimated to Earth's microbiome. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's why. But you know, I guess like even back in my home planet, I was a sickly little birb. Like I was never up to. Okay, so this is kind of why I resonate with poison as well. So a little bit of Zephy lore drop here. So I have never been. What's the right word for it? I had a troubled childhood, I guess. I don't know how to even explain this. It's pretty much like because like TLDR, I am a troubled person. That's why I resonate with like songs like this, you know? But I guess I just want to tell you a little bit about like why I cover the songs that I do, you know? I'm sorry if this is a little too serious or like I don't know. I don't even know if people are interested in knowing this kind of shit. Cause I don't know, I rarely talk about why I cover something and what is my thought process during like recordings and stuff, because wait, my cat's screaming at the door. Hold on. Meow. Say hello to chat. Oh my god. I was like, say hello to chat, and she was like, no, let me down. Just cat things. She just wanted to come in. Where is she? Oh, she's right there. Ow, my hand. Man. So many things happened today. Like, why the fuck did I pour hot water on myself? That's... Oh, she's talking. Yeah, she is. Very talkative little kitty. Where was I? Oh, right. I was gonna talk about like why I resonate with poison. So, okay, I am a troubled child. You know? So, I have been through shit. And poison kind of encapsulates a lot of the things I've gone through. So, you know, I guess I'll just pull up, I'll just read some of the lyrics and we'll kind of like elaborate on that. It's a good song to rail against the gaslighters and naysayers. Yeah, pretty much. So, cause I know you're poison, you're feeding me poison, addicted to this feeling, I can't help but swallow up your poison, right? So that's pretty much my experience, like both as a child and very early on when I was a VTuber, when I was like super fucking new to the scene. I actually got manipulated by some other people that realized that I was new and I didn't know shit. So they presented themselves as like, oh, I know better because I've been around longer and, you know, I have more... I don't know what... I don't even know how to explain this. They basically thought they were better than me. So, like, they had more experience. They were better. They knew what was best for me, you know, that kind of thing. So, yeah. I pretty much got lied... Not really lied to, but kind of like I didn't know what I had to do as a VTuber, you know? So they told me, oh, you know, you have to be better. You have to, you know, you have to be like, you have to like put yourself in a certain mold, in a certain, you know, they're like, oh, you should cater to certain types of people and whatever the fuck, right? So, and then there was also people that, you know, tried to use me to grieve. Not really grieve. What's the... I don't even know the word. So they basically were like, oh, sounds like an agency manager? No, but... Yeah, they weren't an agency manager, but they pretended that they knew shit. And then I also had, like, people around me that kind of noticed that I was struggling in life, and then they used that to manipulate me to become... Like, to kind of fit the fantasy in their head. That was kind of fucked up, but... I bought into it because I trusted them, you know? Like, I felt like, oh, okay, so you've been in the VTubing scene longer, so I will, you know, I trust your opinions because you know better, you know, you've been around in the VTubing scene longer and stuff, right? Man, it was fucking insane because after a bunch of things happened and then, you know, I was really frustrated. Yeah, micromanaging person. Yeah. That was pretty much it. They tried to control me. Like, you must do this, you don't do... Yeah, exactly. That was pretty much it. That's it. Your sentence pretty much just sums it all up. You must do this, don't do that, listen to me. I know best. But the reality is, they were just trying to manipulate me to kind of like fit the fantasy in their head. They didn't care about me as a person. They cared about what I could be for them, you know? So that was kind of fucked up. And yeah, I went through that, and then the blessing in disguise was that there were multiple of these kinds of people around me, and then I kind of like connected the dots and I was like, wait, there's a pattern. So this person tried to do this to me, and then this other person also tried to do the same thing to me. And then I learned the term narcissist. And then I realized these people actually fit like the clinical description. Like, you know, you can just search up like the internet, and then, you know, those like medical websites or like psychology websites and stuff. So there's like a list of like, oh, okay, if the person has you know, narcissistic traits A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So I was like, holy shit, these people fit this kind of like behavior to a T. And I was like floored because I did not see any of these red flags because I came from a background that was fucking toxic, you know? I came from a toxic background. So I tended to like okay, so when you come from like an adverse, like a really toxic like childhood, you kind of like forgive or ignore red flags because to you, like at least to me, you know, this is my experience. You know, I'm just sharing my experience. It may be different for other people, but I could not see red flags because I always had like fucking magical thinking, you know? I see the best in people, I see the good in people, and people took advantage of that. They knew that I would give them the benefit of the doubt, so they mistreated me and told me that I have to take it because that's just how it is. And because I came from a background of abuse, I thought I deserved it. You know, so it was pretty fucked up. But you know, I met good people, and you know, I talked to other people that also like had the same experiences, and then you know, people reached out to me and told me about what shitty things these people did to them. And I react so differently to like, okay, let's say like one of my friends, this really mean person said something bad to my friend, right? I would be up in arms. I would be like, who the fuck do they think they are? Why do they think they can treat you like that? That is mean. That is ridiculous. You should never let someone treat you like that. But then when it happens to me, I'm like, oh, you know, maybe I'm just really not good enough. You know, like I'm so mean to myself. Like I used to be really mean to myself. Like I would put myself on like a lower, like okay, if my friends deserve this thing, like this A, B, C, and D, when it comes to me, like I don't think I apply, you know? And that's not how it's supposed to be. I just had no self-esteem. I had no like sense of self-preservation, you know? So that was kind of crazy. I learned a lot. Like that was so much life experience for me. It's funny when you can't follow your own advice. Exactly. Like I would not give myself the grace that I give my friends, if that makes sense. Nice! Thank you so much for 1 gifted membership! Welcome, Naim HY! Welcome to the flock! Hold on. I need to open the door again. My cat wants to get out. You know the funny thing? One cat has been sleeping on my bed since the start of the stream. Has not complained a single time. They are still there in the same spot. And the other cat's like, I want to come in. I want to get out. I want to come in. I want to get out. I want to come in again. Let me out. No, let me in. Like, it's such a cat thing. Holy shit. Like, cats have so much personality. I love them. Kind of like how you're not deserving of the attention and love at times. Yeah, it's kind of like, okay, so I was raised in an environment where I was taught that I don't matter, you know? That's the good thing about cats. They seem like just another piece of furniture in the house. Some cats, you know? Some cats. And some cats are just chaos. Pure fucking chaos, you know? Sounds like a dog that shithead don't know what he wants sometimes. You know, sometimes we call our, you know, cats and dogs and other pets like, you know, little shits, but we love them to death, you know? We just really, we kind of like fondly call them little shits. Yeah, just cat things. I'm sure like anyone here that's a cat person or a dog person or a bird person, or I don't know if you have ferrets or raccoons or anything. All pets are living beings and they all have their own personalities. It is amazing. You have 8 cats? Holy shit. That is a lot of cats. What happens during like zoomy hours? Do they just run all over the house, or do they have like zoomies in like different times of the days? I cannot see myself having like 8 cats. That is a handful. I can barely take care of myself. The orange variety. It is so funny that people keep like, you know, people are like, oh, orange cats are chaos. But I know like some friends that have like orange cats, and they are like the sweetest little beans, you know? Like they do not cause any trouble. They are like the most demure cats I have ever seen. And then you have the orange cats with like half a brain cell. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Thank you so much for the wishes. It is still insane to me. Like, no matter how many times I thank you guys and how many times, like, you know, you guys say like congratulations on like 1 million on Poison. It is so hard for me to believe. Even though it's right there, I can literally look at the number. It just doesn't feel real to me because of the way I've always been, like, most of my life. Yeah, this is literally the reason I left my home planet. It's because I just wanted to find my place in life. My home planet, you know, people around me, the people that you call family, holy shit. I don't know, man. Like they say they're family, but in reality, my chosen family has treated me a million times better. My friends, my, you know, chosen family, it's fucking insane. Like, I thought I never deserved to be acknowledged. Like, you know, I don't matter, my feelings don't matter, what I want to do doesn't matter. And then here I am in this community where everyone constantly reminds me, you're enough, you matter, you deserve to be seen, and, you know, you deserve to see results from what you do. You don't deserve to be thrown under the bus just because someone else thinks that, you know, you're trash. Because I grew up thinking I was trash. Clown Peace, welcome to the Wingmates. Welcome to the flock. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Quoting Alistar. Sometimes a birth parent is a dud. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes that's the case. I wasn't raised by... Okay, dropping a little bit of like birb lore here. I wasn't raised by, you know, my biological parent. So that's also a thing. There's a line from the song Powerful. I matter, you matter, we matter. Exactly. And that is what I aspire to cultivate in this space. I'm here to spread positivity. I'm here to spread, yeah, love, possibility, positivity. Oh my god, I just lost brain cells. Positivity. I'm here to spread love and positivity, and I'm here as a live example that you can change your own life. You can choose to make things work. I may be a troubled person, but I'm working on it. I want to become healthier. I wanna spread good vibes. You know, that's it. I'm not here to participate in like toxic shit. I'm here so that this... I don't know. It feels like it's actually the other way around. Like, the community has taught me to be like this. Like, you guys have cultivated this thing in me where I'm starting to believe in myself. I'm starting to, like, build some self-esteem. I'm starting to know that, you know, I need to advocate for myself. I can't just let people step all over me. Because I would never let anyone do that to you guys. And ironically, this is what I needed today. It was a long day. Everybody has long days. Everybody has bad days. But, you know, you're still here. You're still here. And, you know, even if the day is bad, you can turn it around. You can focus on the good things. Remember when I said something about like I said something earlier about like me having like a terrible day, and then I tried to buy some fried chicken, and then the chicken was ass, and then I just fucking cried on the couch because it was just too much. And then what I did, I cried so hard on the couch. I was a mess. But I sat up on the couch and then I thought to myself, you know what? I'm not gonna let some shitty fried chicken ruin my day. So I went onto Twitter and I posted, like, I tried to, you know, just a gratitude practice, you know. I posted about how much, wait, let me just pull up the tweet. I don't remember what I wrote, but that, just writing that to you guys, it really changed my thought process. For some fried chicken, okay, you don't understand. It was a long day. Like, I had like bad things happen to me, like one after the other. It was fucking insane. It was like, it was one thing and then another thing. It was like, okay, it wasn't many things. First, it just normal daily life things, like, you know, like what you walk and you trip, and then just a lot happened. So I was struggling, you know, and then my health was also like, I was also struggling with my health and shit. So it was like a cascade of like shitty things, you know. So I was like, fuck, I can't let this drag me down, you know. So I went on Twitter and I was like, you know, I should write a gratitude post. When I first wrote it, you had no, like, I wish you guys could like see the process of me writing it. It would be so funny because I was like typing a few words and then going back to like edit, like, it was like, you know how like you write an essay in high school and then you go back and you edit the words and then you kind of like change the positioning of the sentences and stuff. So when I first wrote it, it was kind of like, it was mostly like, oh, I had a really bad day. I really hope that, oh, right, I think that's what I actually wrote. I was like, I had a really bad day, but I hope that this means that, you know, all my good luck has gone to the Wingmates. So, you know, it's okay if I suffer if you guys get the good luck. And then I realized, hey, that is a really unhealthy way of like rephrasing this. And then so I kept writing. I kept typing and then I kept editing it. And in the end, my outlook just became more and more positive. And what I ended up tweeting was this. Wait, let me just drop the link to the tweet. You accumulated several things and you can't take it anymore. Cry. It happens. Exactly. I let myself cry because, man, I didn't even know what to do anymore. Everything sucked. I was hungry. My chicken was ass. My health was a mess. My day was a mess. And, you know, the house was a mess because I was, you know, just like, yeah, everything was a mess. So I was like, no, I don't want this, you know? So I went on Twitter. I you know, it was very, very therapeutic for me, honestly. I basically just tried to reframe the way I thought, and I was like, you know what? And, you know, after I posted it, I was like, wait, you know what? I had fried chicken. I'm sorry, English is not my first language. I sometimes fuck up a lot of words. Yeah, fried chicken. And the chicken was terrible. It didn't taste good. Not even my cat that was obsessed with chicken even walked over to ask for some. Like, usually if I eat like something that has chicken in it, one of my cats would just walk over and be like, meow, meow, meow. Like, they would want some. That chicken, they didn't even bat an eyelash. Like, they did not care about that chicken. That proves how shitty the chicken was, because if the chicken was just normal chicken, the cat would ask, like it would just come and pester me for some. Like I don't usually give it any, especially if the chicken is like seasoned, but if it's like just steamed chicken, I would just give it some. But they did not care about the chicken, so that says a lot about the quality of the food. Because my cats are picky as fuck. Yeah. This chicken is inferior, replaced it. They didn't even care. They did not come to sniff or anything. They just minded their own business, you know. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, this chicken sucks. So yeah, I had a really bad day. But yeah, I posted that tweet and then I felt so much better because it reminded me that I have a lot to be grateful for. Yes, sure, I had one bad day, you know? But there's so many more things that I should be grateful for in life. The fact that I'm still here, like interacting with you guys. And the fact that you guys chose to be here. With this small ass VTuber, I'm just a stinky ass VTuber that's not like, I don't even know shit about like metalcore. I'm not a real metal cool. I'm not a cool like metal V singer idol whatever. I'm just a stinky pigeon trying to learn how to sing, you know? And you guys are all in this with me. This journey of content creation, this journey of me just learning how to sing, learning how to do stuff, like just trying to make a living doing content creation. And you guys stayed with me all this while. Even though sometimes I disappear for months, you know, like normally content creators don't do that. They try to be consistent, you know? Stop gatekeeping yourself. What do you mean? Oh my god, you guys are so sweet. But yeah, I feel special, if that makes sense. Like when a lot of bad things happen, it's hard to remember the good thing you had, but I'm so happy you remembered us as part of a good. Yeah, that's pretty much like the reason I'm so positive. The reason that I can bounce back from like shitty things that happen to me. It's because I keep reminding myself that I have so much to be grateful for. And a big part of it is content creation. A big part of it is you guys, you know, the Wingmates. You guys mean a lot to me. And please don't take this like the parasocial way. I don't want... Okay, here's the thing. I also have like a worry that, you know, parasocialism, but I still want you guys to have a life. I want you guys to, you know, make friends outside of, you know, being on the internet. You know, and chatting with streamers, chatting with other audiences. It's great because we support each other. And, you know, recently I also started doing like work streams, and then some of you said, oh, this actually helps me focus because, you know, someone else is working, so I gotta work too. So, you know, I'm glad that, you know, we're helping each other out. And I'm just really honored to be part of this with you guys. But I also have the worry that, you know, I don't want anyone to be like obsessive over like, okay. So I just want to say this, like Zephy doesn't really exist. You know, she is a character. She is a... What's the word? Fictional. Yeah. Zephyrianna is a fictional character that was made to basically front this project, you know? And I'm worried. Sometimes I worry that people treat Zephy like she's real. I mean, okay, here's the thing. Yes, I'm real. I'm literally sitting here to talk to you and stuff. But what I mean is, I don't want people thinking that, you know, they know Zephy personally and am a part of her life? Wait, that makes no sense. Yes, you guys are a part of my life, but what I mean is, okay, you guys know what parasocialism is, right? So what I mean is, like, outside of enjoying content on the internet, outside of like making music, outside of being part of this community, I really, really, really hope that you guys also have a really fulfilling life, you know, outside of, you know, being in this community. You guys have your own jobs, you guys have your own friends, you guys have your own hobbies outside of like, you know, watching streams and doing, you know. I get what you mean, it's hard to explain, but yes. Yeah, I think you guys understand what I'm getting at. It's pretty much... It's kind of like... It would be my dream to know that you guys have fulfilling lives outside of the internet, if that makes sense. Like, without me, your lives would just go on as normal. I mean, I'm not gonna graduate or anything unless I quote-unquote graduate in real life, you know? Oh my god, that got really dark. But you guys know what I mean. Like, I don't want content and internet things to be your entire life. I want you guys to have a fulfilling life out there in real life, if that makes sense, you know? I'd be out of a job, the horror. Yeah, like, that's what I mean. Like, don't try to live vicariously through us when we're trying to live vicariously through you. Yes! Yes. And yeah, thank you. We touch grass. That is what I was trying to say. I hope that both me and you guys, like, we both touch grass. Like, I don't want you guys to live on the internet, and I do not want to become that kind of person that lives on the internet as well. I don't want to be, like, terminally online. And I don't want you guys to be terminally online either, you know? Like, so... My... Like, a balance is really important, you know? You want us to enjoy life to the fullest, not chained to our computers. Exactly! Yes, that is it. I want everyone to have a balance. Touch more grass, touch less keyboard. I mean, to be fair, a lot of us have to work on computers because, you know, nowadays, digital era and a lot of jobs require you to use, you know, a computer. This is a place to gather and chill, like a cafe. It's good to talk and enjoy a drink, but too much caffeine is bad for you. Exactly! Yes! Oh my god, you guys get it! Yeah, I'm really, really bad at explaining that, but that's pretty much it. I would love to know that, you know, this community is a type of community where you guys are living your lives to the fullest and you are having a good balance of both. You have your online time and you also have your offline time. So you have a balanced lifestyle, and that is something that makes me really happy, you know? Yeah, so it's kind of like this ties back to like the topic that I was talking about earlier, which is like, you know, Poison being a song that I really relate with, because sometimes I also worry that I become the fucking poison, you know? Or the other way around, like you guys become my poison and I get to, like, how do I put this? I get too obsessed with being, like, online, and then I don't have a life anymore, you know? Yeah, that kind of thing. So my hope is that, you know, everyone has a good balance of both, like, you know, online life and also offline life. Because on one hand, yes, I'm here to support all of you, but you have to realize that Zephy is a fictional character and she's not real, you know? We can enjoy something without being obsessed with it. And I'm saying this both ways. Like, I also don't want to be obsessed with you guys. Gonna be honest, I never liked metal rock before, but your songs made me a fan. I'm glad! I mean, honestly, metal is not really everyone's thing. Some people think it's too aggressive, or like, oh, it's just screaming, you know, it's just noise, it's not really music. So it really is up to the person. Different people like different types of music, you know? And I'm glad that I opened up like a new type of music to you. Like, it takes time to accept something new or like explore new types of music, but I genuinely like all kinds of music, and I really hope that, you know, what I do helps you enjoy music too. For me, this is just a safe place to unwind after a long day. I'm glad, yeah. That's pretty much why people watch streams anyway, because I do it too. Sometimes when I don't know what to do, or like I'm having a bad day, or I'm just unwinding, sometimes I just put someone in the background, like I put a stream in the background, or like I put an essay video in the background, and then I kind of use that to unwind, so it's kind of like background noise for me and stuff. Yeah. Well, that's why music is an art. Not everyone understands all forms of art. Exactly. Everyone has different preferences too, you know? Some people think I'm annoying, you know, and that's fine. Me showing my non-metalhead friends deathcore, holy shit. Start small, bruh. Like, don't show them deathcore right away. You can start with like, I don't know, like pop punk or something, and then slowly go to metalcore, and then once they're like, ooh, this sounds great, like, you know, they're getting into it, then show them deathcore, then they'll be able to accept it easier, I guess. I don't know. My producer just threw me into the deep end. Like, he was like, oh, you wanna cover Kingslayer? Oh, it has screams. And I'm like, oh. You know, like, before I became a VTuber, I don't really even listen to metalcore. Like, I was more of a piano, EDM kind of person. I mean, I know metal exists, but, you know, I don't really know much about it. I didn't even know what a breakdown was. I didn't know what, I didn't know what was a breakdown. But now I've learned a lot. And I'm so into, like, you know, I'm trying to upskill in metal, like, techniques and stuff, you know? So it has been a wild ride. Oh my god! Devi X! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for five gifted memberships! Welcome, Sam Wiles! Welcome, Ori Druck! Welcome, Pecky! Is that how I read that? And welcome, Anselmo Ferrari! Welcome, One Swan! Welcome to the flock! There is some, you know, members-only streams. And if you guys want to check those out, you want to see like some behind-the-scenes stuff regarding to the Poison cover, you can watch those streams and actually have like an experience of how it's like that I record. Like, you know, how it's like when I record things with my producer. Because I recorded Poison live at my producer's studio, and we have like footage of it. So yeah. Twitch co-working streams work a lot. Yeah, that's the point. Like, that's the point of me trying to do them, because, like, you know, sometimes we have lazy days, and then if you have like an accountability buddy, you're more likely to do stuff because you're like, oh, someone else is doing stuff, maybe I should do something too, you know? Yeah. Zeph can now be classified as a core kid. Oh, right. Lost. Oh my god, that is so far into my backlog because, okay, so here's the thing. Remember we did like a fundraise for like Lost? I thought it would not get funded until like next year, so I was like, oh, you know what? Let's just line this up like really far into the queue, because, you know, maybe it won't be funded for a while. holy fuck. Wingmates funded it in like what, 2 weeks or something? I don't really remember the timeline, but it was so fast. Like I was like, holy fuck. Okay, now this is yeah, it was funded before you could make the announcement on the stream. Yes! And I was like, okay, Nash, this is okay. We're doing this. This is happening. So I'm super fucking excited about Lost. I think what will happen with Lost when we finally start on it, right now I have a massive, insane backlog of covers that I'm gonna release. But when Lost comes along, I'm taking you guys through the entire process. I don't know if Nash is gonna be open to like streaming his process of making the song, but I am going to let you guys be with me while I record the mains, the harmonies, everything, screams, I don't know, and also like editing the vocals. Like I will take you guys through everything. Cause you know, it was I never wanted to do a full cover of that song, to be honest, but there were so many comments on Lost, on the Lost short. Like everyone was like, full cover please, full cover please. I usually do not take requests because, you know, I don't want people to think they can just demand covers. Because it gets overwhelming, because I also want to pick songs that I resonate with, right? So I don't take cover requests. But Lost was like, okay, I like this song, but I knew that it was gonna get copyright claimed. Because that happened to Kingslayer, even though we recorded it from scratch. But you know, sometimes labels can be really aggressive. I knew that if I did that cover, it is a lost cause. Like, pun not intended. Lost was gonna be a lost cause for me to try and, you know... Okay, so every time I make a cover, I will take the proceeds and save it up so that I can make the next cover. But if I make Lost, I knew that it was gonna get copyright claimed and it would get demonetized. So I would not be able to like earn anything from it. So I wasn't really open to doing that, because at this point in my content creation, I cannot afford to do something that doesn't like give me some return so that I can give back to the community. So I was like, you know what, like if people really want this cover, we could fundraise for it. So, you know, we have the funds for it, and I won't, you know, I won't suffer from, you know, yeah, I think you get what I mean. So we fundraised for it, and we thought that it wouldn't be funded for a while, but holy shit, you guys funded it so fast. I guess a lot of people really, really want that cover to happen. So that is in the backlogs. It is there. I think we will be able to work on it like early next year. It is a long SQ, but right now it's already August. I already have like covers lined up. Wait, let me just open my... I have like a Notion that shows me what projects I'm supposed to do, and I have... Oh damn, there are like 10, 20, 30... about 30 things going on right now. Holy shit. But like once I line everything up, I should probably be able to finish it like early next year-ish. 30, yes. Some of them are commissioned, some of them are collaboration, some of them are... Yeah, there's a lot going on. I'm very fucked. True backlog hell, yes. Yes. It's okay. I'm slowly clearing this. I'm trying to get rid of this backlog so that next year I would have more like, you know, I would have more freedom to be able to do covers that, you know, maybe if a new song comes out and I was like, ooh, I like this song, maybe we should cover this for next month, you know, maybe I could do that. I could do a live mix through of Lost, but it'll have to be with Zephy because nobody comes to my stream. No, don't say that! What the fuck? I mean, you could stream to my channel if you want. Like, I could give you my stream key or something. We'll see. The wait will be worth it. I hope so. I really hope I don't disappoint you guys. Like, what if I release a cover and everyone's like, oh, this kind of sucks. That would be really disappointing because I kept you guys waiting for so long. But, you know, I trust that Nash is gonna deliver because Nash never misses. Oh my god, I'm now pressuring my freaking producer. I'm so sorry. Zeph got a whole tour worth of songs lined up. I don't know, man. Yeah, and here's the thing. I think like if we're gonna do like the Lost playthrough, live mixed through thing, we need to pick a time zone that makes sense for most of the people here. So I'm probably gonna make a poll or something to see like what time zones and dates people would prefer. Like, but we'll think about that when Lost is next in queue. It's gonna be a long time, but I promise you guys that will be happening next year. So yeah, holy shit, even Lost is like an emo song. Like, I keep picking these kinds of songs. They're really relatable to me, so that's the reason why, you know, I love covering shit like this. I always pick songs that, you know, I relate to, and you know, they kind of like it. I kind of like put my heart and soul into recording, and you know, whenever I release a cover, I release a piece of me with the cover. That's pretty much how I do things here. Yeah. Okay. Next up, I'm gonna pull up my Poison. I'm gonna pull up the what do you call it? The session to just show you guys like kind of like a playthrough of the what do you call it? Of the vocal files, I don't know, acapella thing. So yeah, the sneak peek of the layers that went into the mix. Give me a moment. Don't tell me I lost it. Holy shit. P. Oh. I'm very smart. I moved the session. To a hard disk. Sorry, I was plugging it in. Hydrate, guys. You have been with me for 2 hours. Drink some water. Stretch a little. I need to find the project. But yeah, that's pretty much why I covered this song. It means a lot to me. And the reason why... I don't know, I feel like I try my best to put my heart and soul into the things that I do. If you pull up that old session, the tones mix will probably be way different than the release version. Yeah! Of course! Because this was like early stage. Hasbin Hotel Poison vocals only. There you go. Found it. To keep in mind for the audience. Yeah. This is not gonna sound anything like the release that's on YouTube. Cause this is, you know, early stage where I was recording and nothing was mixed. Okay, pulling it up. I need to make sure that you guys can see everything. Why is it not showing? Oh, there you go. Alright, I'm gonna switch screens. Pre-release sneak peek. Yeah, there's no background music here because I want you guys to listen to what the fuck's going on here. I will get myself out of the way. I probably need to take my pets away too. There you go. More space, woohoo. Alright, so this is what the session looks like. I don't know if These were the final. Oh wait, Nash, did I only record like one pass of the stream? So it wasn't like a double. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I thought it was doubled. I don't even remember what I did. Holy shit. Yeah, so volume warning, guys. I don't know how loud this is. Prepare yourself. You know what? I'll just turn down the volume and let me know when it's okay. Is it playing? Yeah, it is. Is it too loud? Yeah, this is unmixed. This file is probably very old and has lots of stuff missing. Yeah. But here you go. Let me mute the guitars and MIDI too. Oh, the mouth. Yeah, there you go. Underneath those flashing lights, another one of those ruthless nights. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I should have guessed that this would happen. I should have known it when I looked in your red hot eyes, spewing all your red hot lies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's the worst part of this hell? I can only blame myself, 'cause I know you're poison. You're feeding me poison. Addicted to this feeling, I can't help but swallow up your poison. So there are like 2 tracks of harmonies here. And yeah, the MIDI guitars are usually placeholder. Nash usually writes the guitars first, and then he records them later. Wait, these were one line. Like, I didn't double the screams. That spit sound, haha. My story's gonna end with me dead from your poison. Poison, I'm drowning in poison. I'm filling up my glass, but it's always hollow, full of poison. I'm sick of the poison. Wish I had something to live for tomorrow. Yeah, so at the end, I kind of like teared up a little bit. And yeah, that was actually me, like, almost just sobbing. It was real. I was actually I was like, you know, what is the freaking? Oh, it's stuck. There you go. Okay, yeah, this chunk here. Poison, filling up my glass, but it's here. Always hollow, full of poison. I'm sick of the poison. Wish I had something to live for tomorrow. Okay, so these 2... no, actually not those 2. This was all recorded. Maybe these as well. Like, these were recorded in Nash's studio. And then I had to, like, finish the rest in my room. Like, I think it was these. 'Cause, yeah, his audio interface blew up. So I couldn't record at his place anymore. So I think half of these were recorded in my room. So, but they're just background vocals, so it doesn't really affect the quality, because I'm thankful that, because, you know, yeah, Nash's room was really dry. Like, you can't hear any like echoes in his room, so that's why it sounds better. No, so it was important that we got the mains down in Nash's place. So thankfully we managed to finish all of it. And plus some harmonies, but I did the rest in my place. Yeah. I think these were the ones that were done at Nash's place, and the screams too. So, yeah. The room was less treated when whatever my place is now today. Oh, yeah. And then, oh, right. And then also, because I also moved recently and I treated my own room, so now I can actually record in my own room without, like, having an echoey ass room anymore. Like my room is really dry. It is as good as a I believe it's as good as a real studio, so I'm really happy with that. Like, I've upgraded my, room to be more, professional sounding, if that makes sense. Yeah. G sharp, you mean the key of the song? I didn't check. Wait, actually, let me pull up a piano and actually check. Let me. Okay, you guys can hear this, right? It's B flat, I think. Yeah, it's in the key of B flat. Hold on, my cat wants to go out. Yeah, I think this is in B flat. So that's the key of the song, and then I think the original. Wait, let me pull out the original. Poison has been hotel. Let's see. Da, 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 da. So the original is ha ha. Wait, where's my piano? Oh, I accidentally closed the tab. Ha. The original is written in C minor, but our version is in B flat, so we actually went down by 2 semitones. We went down by 2 semitones, but then I sang it an octave above. So instead of going with the original key, which is I'm not above, I love to cash in. So that's the original key. So I went higher, which is like an octave above, but 2 steps below that. So I'm not above, I love to cash in. That was a little too high for me, so I went for I'm not above, I love to cash in there. So yeah, we did like we did 2 steps down for the music, but my vocals were sang like an octave above that to give it that impact. Yeah, so these are the harmonies. I'll just show you guys these real quick. Cause I know you're poison, you're feeding me poison. Addicted to this feeling. They're really tuned because, that helps make it sit better in the mix and not kind of fight with the main vocals. There you go. So yeah, I know it's poison. You're feeding me poison. I'm choking from the taste and I can't help but swallow. Ooh, there's a choking from the taste and I can't help but swallow up your poison. Ah, right. I remember why I did this. It was because this part was a solo. So I had to like match it. The taste and I can't help but swallow up your poison. So I had to like match that feel, so that's why I did that gritty thing, so that it would, when it stacked, it sounded better. The taste and I can't help but swallow up your poison. There. Like it's not really a significant thing, but every little thing that I do with my voice actually like helps with the final result. So yeah, I'm kind of picky about things like this. Your poison, I made my choice. Yeah, just things like that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. This is a pretty short song. There's not much I can show you. Yeah, the screens weren't doubled. I'm actually surprised. I don't remember that I only did 1 track. I thought I screamed like 2 tracks, but apparently I only did 1. So, just 1 pass of the entire screen part. Oh, right, and then there's this one here, and this is dragged out, right? So I think in the end, Nash ended up like just cutting it like shorter so that it didn't like bleed into the next line. I don't remember actually. I don't remember actually. Was it dragged out in the final cover? I don't fucking remember. It's fine. Yeah, there you go. It was only like... I ended up cutting it in the final version. Yeah. It got cut. So, yeah. And then this part... We actually ended up like doubling this, and the double wasn't even my voice. Nash actually just screamed this for me. Yeah. In the final version, it sounds like a single take. Yeah. So you cut this so that it sounded like I sang this and then I continued this. Yeah. And then this final part. So far beyond difficult to resist another goal. Nash actually doubled it with his own vocals. He did like the higher scream thing, like so far beyond difficult to resist another scope. Yeah, so that was Nash. That wasn't me. So yeah, little tidbit for you guys. Like the background scream was actually Nash. Yay! Yeah. That's about it. There's not much I can show you. That's pretty much it. So yeah, that is all of, what went into Poison. Nash did most of the work because, the music actually gives a really big impact. And thank you so much for being here. If you guys have to leave, please do. If you have work tomorrow or, time zones, crazy old clock, stupid old clock, crazy old clock, please. If you need to leave, yeah, I wish all of you a really great day. Like, it's okay. Like, never. Okay, I need to I don't know if I should say address or I guess I need to address this. It is okay if you need to leave, in between a stream. Don't ever apologize to me. Why you're apologizing? You have a life, You have a life, and it's okay to be unable to watch the entire stream. If you need to go, please go. And I'm just really grateful that you stopped by to, say hi and, just to hang out for a little bit. I added my vocal because you weren't able to record at that time. Oh, right. Yeah, I was dead or something. I'm not quite sure, but I guess it has the same effect as double tracking. Yeah, pretty much. If you double a scream, it actually sounds different than when it's single tracked. It kind of sounds a bit grungier because there's more things going on. It doesn't sound as clean, if that makes sense. Yeah. So that's one of the things that we do in production. Sometimes you record two of the same thing, and then it gives you an interesting effect depending on how you use it. So yeah. All right. Yeah, that's pretty much it about my recording and stuff. If you guys have any questions at all, go ahead and ask. Some of the awesome effects on layering too. Yeah. It's the reason why harmonies are somewhat important in covers and stuff, and songs, just not just covers, just any songs, music. If you harmonize your vocals, it sounds a bit more interesting because there's more going on. Does that make sense? If it's just one line, it sounds a bit more clean. So it is actually kind of common for some songs to have no harmonies in the verses, and then when the chorus comes in, there's lush harmonies, or have no harmonies on the first verse but have some harmonies on the second verse, so that it gets built. You kind of build up the sound. So that's an interesting tidbit about how I make my choices with like what I need to record and stuff. But you know, for Poison, mostly I just listen to Nash. I just did what Nash said I should do. Yeah. But yeah, that's about it. Like, if you guys don't really have any questions, we can move on to the next thing. Okay, so the next thing that I want to do as a celebration, you know, as a little way to celebrate this, and also, you know, it's about time that I upgrade and have more emotes for you guys, because, you know, there are enough Wingmates now, enough YouTube members now that I can add more emotes. Like, I got more emote slots for YouTube now. So yeah, we should talk about what kind of emotes do you guys want. Alright, I'm gonna switch to another screen just to, you know, getting boring here. Alright. What kind of emotes do you guys think you would want to use even? Like, I don't know how to explain this, but no letters. I told you, like, we are most probably gonna take away the letters, so... Yeah, we are most probably gonna take away the letters. I'm so sorry. It's for safety reasons, because, you know, the flock's getting bigger, and I don't want, like... I don't want, like, trolls to have the chance to, like, come in and be disruptive and kind of, like, ruin things for you guys. So yeah, I think once we get these new emotes, I may take away the letters, but we'll see. Because you guys have been behaving so far, so it's fine. Alright, let me just turn off this session so that my computer doesn't decide to die. Hold on. I'm struggling with tech. Give me a moment. Alright. Okay. Zephy's reaction to today's thumbnail is a contender. I can just take a screenshot of my face for that, but... I mean, like, actual emotes that I want to commission an artist to do. I already have my eyes on someone, so yeah, we just need to tell them what they need. Thank you for being here. And yes, I will continue to do my best. I mean, I'm really grateful to be here, and I want to continue to be here as long as I'm accepted, you know? Gotta turn off the stream. Go! Please do! You were coding! Why are you even here? See ya, Nash! Have a good day! And happy coding! For you guys that don't know, my producer, Nash, is actually also a game developer, so he is grinding hard. He is coding for his game right now. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pull up like a... Let me pull up a little chat box or something. Let me see. Does this show on screen? Hold on. Yay, it does. Awesome. Okay, what kind of emotes do you guys even want? I'm literally going to just give you guys what you guys are interested in having. So, okay, for one, you know, the face in the thumbnail right now, so I'm gonna consider that. But what else do you guys want? Hold on. Moving windows around. Okay. Not too sure at the moment. What kind of emotes do you guys think would be useful for, like, streams? We already have, like, a hype emote, so... Okay, hold on. Let me actually pull up an emote for tears for an emotional moment. Oh, right! We actually did consider that, and then we didn't have it in the first round of emotes because, you know... didn't have enough resources. So I think that's about time. Yeah, this is a great time. How do you make a gremlin emote? Like what does that look like actually? Okay, so first one's that, I guess. Tearing up? Maybe I should try. Wait. Crying face. Yeah, that's explanation enough. Oh, I mean it's fine because I would be using both the emotes on both Twitch and YouTube, you know? Omega lol. Is the Omega lol one like the one with the face? Like, is it that one? I'm gonna put that down. Omega lol. The one with the big round mouth thing, right? Because if that's useful, we can totally go for it. I wonder what else we can have that makes sense. What kind of emotes do people have, actually? I really don't know, because I just want to give you guys emotes that you guys want. Oh, we need an emote of a pigeon sonas. Oh my god, now that I think about it, you know, it's actually because I think that I'm not a big enough VTuber to have like a community mascot, but I think it's about time we should probably design one. We should probably do that in a different stream. Notes. I'll just put design community. That's a thing we should probably think about. Because I think you guys deserve one. We should probably hold like a competition or something. We'll see. Wing Sona. Yeah. So like okay, since we're chilling right now, let me pull up the pigeons. Right now we only have this. Cause you know the celebration like official ass stuff part of the stream is over. You can play with the pigeons now. Hold on. Did it show up? Why is it connecting to Twitch? What is going on? No. Connect to YouTube. Hello? Okay. I think it works now. Yay! Say something in chat and your little mascot, your little pigeon should show up. Let's go! It works! Okay, so we have 2 emotes. I think I want to go for like 5 emotes. Do we have like a laugh emote? I think. Pigeon noises. Let's go! Crew! 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 Can we get a break-dancing pigeon? Wait, you can actually make the pigeons dance, I think. You can just... Wait, let me try. Dance. Please work. There you go! Look! It's a dancing pigeon! Yeah, there are some commands that you can use for the pigeons. Breakdancing pigeon. How do you get an emote of that? Like, Okay, I shall put... Like, I shall keep that in mind. Maybe we can have that in the future, but... Why aren't your pigeons dancing? Why does it not work? What the hell? This has been a problem in both Twitch and YouTube. Let me see if I can do it. Like, when you guys use the dance command, it doesn't trigger? Let's see if we can do a mass dance. What the hell? It doesn't work for you guys, just me. This has been an issue, and I have not figured out how to fix it. That is so strange. Like, I don't know what I did wrong. Like, if I do it for my pigeon, it works. Zephy flexing on. I'm so sorry. I don't know why it doesn't work. It should. Like, if I do this mass dance, doesn't it have to be unlocked in the UI? I did unlock it. For each account? Really? You have to like manually unlock the dance move? Oh, mods have rights. Mass bomb, holy shit. Oh my god, that is... That still works. Yeah, I don't know why dance doesn't work. So strange. It's fine. We'll figure it out another day. But yeah, I'll try to make it work. But anyway, back to the emotes. Oh, headbang emote. Yeah, headbang is a good... It's a good idea. What else? Let me see. Well, we finally fly. I think you can use jump. You can try jump. I think this works for everyone. Your Discord is full of Genshin emotes. Thank Anpan for that. Isn't one of my mods is in charge of the server, and it's Ampanator. And he's the one that put all the Genshin emotes in. Let me see. Let me actually look at the... There's a hype. There's a haha emote. Do we need a haha emote? Oh, there's a wow emote, like, you know, star eyes kind of thing. Do you guys think that would be useful? Because I feel like the hype emote kind of works for any situation that requires that. Haha kind of works, I guess. Why does the dance command not work? I don't understand. Wait. Let me Google this. Avatars. It should just work. Why does jump not work either? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna disconnect this for a bit and see what went wrong. Bot commands. Blah 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 blah. Avatars, editing, colors. actions. Do I just have to gift it to everyone? I don't understand how this works. Peak emote. Ah! Oh, and the N. I don't know how to read that, but basically the side eye emote, I guess. Oh, right! A high emote. We don't have that. Oh. I just figured out why not everyone can dance. Only members can use dance, hug, and attack. And everyone else can just use everything else, like fart, move. Okay, let me actually list down all the commands for you guys so that you guys can try them out. Pigeon commands. So you can sit, jump, dance, hug, attack, fart, and move. I don't know if move is like, I think move is like automatic. You just kind of, the pigeon kind of walks around. So yeah, that's probably automatic, but hold on, I'm typing this for you guys. There you go. I shall bring the pigeons back. Let's see if it works. Please work. Man, just net things very hard. Configuration and stuff. I'm not the best at, you know, tech things, like streaming tech. Yeah. Does it work? Can you sit? Oh, send help. Oh my god, let's go. I think one of the mods hit like the buttons. Where's the... I think I can do this. Hold on. Extension. Here, you guys can access everything through here. Why does it not work? Damn it! Is YouTube broken? Like, it's supposed to post a message that gives you like the link to the extension. Oh, there you go. It's just slow. You can click that, and then you can access like the actions and stuff. You should be able to use that. But if it doesn't work, it's either because like your pigeon doesn't have enough bird seeds to spare, or something's broken on my end, which I also don't know what's going on. I'll need to check that out in the future. But yeah, let's go back to emote choosing. I will... hold on. We have the haha emote, and then we have the... Wait, but if we have the omega lol, I don't think we need the haha, but I guess we can have both. Side eye, and then the high wave emote. Peak emote, right? Peak. Peak could be something that you guys use like when, you know, when the stream's about to start. Like you guys are like, ooh, I'm here. You know, that's kind of cute. What else? A bomb cost. Oh yeah, I think it's because some of you don't have enough like resources, like for the pigeons. I believe you need to have like a certain amount of like bird seeds or something to be able to do all the actions. Blob. I don't know, it's just cute. Wait, what blob? How does that look like? I am messing with the... I'm messing with the stuff. Hold on. Writing this. I need to make this smaller. There you go. I wonder what else people have, like, on Twitch and stuff. Damn, even my pigeon Sona is broken, damn. Yeah, I think something is wrong with the... Something is wrong with the... What do you call it? The commands? Like, some of them just don't trigger for some reason. It's kind of strange. Punk emote. Wait, how does that... What does that look like? Punk. Let me see. Let me Google that, actually. Comfy emote. How does a comfy emote look like? Like, I can't imagine it. Comfy... I don't see any comfy emotes in our server. We have the knife emote one. That one's funny. Panic. Oh! Oh! That's a good idea. What does a comfy emote look like? I still don't know. Oh, this is just you, a wingmate wrapped in... Oh! Oh my god, I should get like a wrapped birb. That would be really cute. Comfy birb wrapped in blanket. I should get one that's, you know, the pigeon Sona just wrapped in a blanket. That would be super cute. Wingmate with Mohican? What's Mohican? I'm sorry, I'm really bad at like... Oh! An emote of Zephy saying, oh wait, like, I don't think we can put words in emotes, but the expression could work. Smug. Oh right, I forgot to put in smug. Oh, noted. Oh, that's a good idea. The one where you're holding like a little notepad, right? Oh, we have so many. We have so many. I hope they turn out great. And thank you so much for anyone that just dropped in. Welcome. And thank you for stopping by. We are just chilling now. Like, we kind of... Yeah, it's like kind of... We're kind of just chilling and getting some ideas on like what emotes I can make for the community. So it's kind of like, you know, both like a celebration for like 1 million on Poison, and we get new emotes to celebrate. Yay! It's still so insane to me that it hit 1 million, because 1 million is such a big number. Bad chicken emote. Oh my god. Maybe instead of like bad chicken, we could have the... Wait, I don't know. My brain's dead. How do you even make a bad chicken? Like, I guess we could have a chaos emoji or something. Roasted chicken. I mean, we already have that in like emojis. There's like a fried chicken emoji, like roast. Wait, fried. There's like a food emoji, right? Yeah, we do have a food emoji, like this. Oh right, bonk. That's a good idea. Oh, thumbs up and thumbs down. Oh my god, the good ideas are trickling in. Let's go. Thumbs up. Thumbs down. Thank you for being here. If you guys just dropped in, welcome. We are kind of like just chilling and, you know, deciding what kind of emotes that the community wants, you know, kind of as a little treat to celebrate 1 million from Poison. Let's go. ZFC. Oh my god, we could make like a bucket with ZFC written on it. Holy shit, that would be so funny. But yeah, that's not something that I have to commission. I can probably do it myself, but yeah. Holy shit. Thank you for listening to my cover of Poison. It really means a lot to me. It's still fucking insane that, you know, it hit 1 million. Who knows? Maybe in 10 years we can hit like 10 million. I don't know. So we have crying face, omega lol, headbang, haha, side eye, high wave, peak, panic, comfy, smug, noted, bonk, thumbs up, thumbs down. Let's have 2 more ideas and then we can put this in a poll in our Discord server and also the... Wait, actually no. We'll put it in YouTube community so that everyone can vote. And then next streams... Nodders! Wait, I actually made one for Twitch. We have not used it yet, but it's there. Let me see if I can pull it up and if it will play on stream. Hold on. I actually made a bunch of like new emotes for Twitch like yesterday or something. Here. Let me see if this works. Can you see this? I mean, I could commission like a proper one too, honestly. This one is like kind of like homemade. But it would have to be animated though. I think, yeah, no, like, yeah, you know what? We already have it, so that can wait. But the others here are probably not animated, so I could maybe get the crying face one to be animated, but I think we're good. Any other ideas? We can probably squeeze in one more. I can't think of anything because I don't really stream like gaming or anything, so it's not... I don't really have any like emote wants or anything, you know. Maybe we could go for like a buffering emote. I don't know. I'll think about it. Let me see. What else do we have in the server? We have... Oh, we have the Eep emote. That one looks pretty cute. What else? We have the smug or smirk. We already mentioned that. Buffer. I guess, yeah, I guess that one's pretty interesting. I mean, we have one that's like question mark like this. But this one is kind of like a ha emote. Yeah, I think that's it. Unrelated, but when are you gonna check out the viewer submissions? Ah! I'm gonna do that! Probably... Okay, here's the thing. My planning is fucking chaos right now. But I think I'm probably gonna do that on Twitch, because Twitch is more lenient. Because I noticed that I actually looked through the thread recently, and I noticed that a lot of you had like covers and audio to share. So I don't want to get I don't want to risk like getting copyright claimed. So I think I'm probably gonna move that stream to Twitch, so that I can open your audio on stream. Because if I do it on YouTube and I get like a copyright strike, I'm gonna lose my music and stuff. So yeah, I'm probably gonna move it to Twitch. Sparkle-eyed wow. Oh, right. That one's a good idea. Let me put that in. And then we will vote for the best emotes. Sparkle. Sparkle-eyed wow. Alright, that's it. We got some ideas. Thank you so much, guys. So I'm gonna go and approach like the artist that I wanted to do this, and then I'm also gonna put up a poll either on YouTube or on Discord. I need to think about it because I'm not sure if you guys are allowed to like pick several emotes on, yeah, because okay, I'm gonna pick like the top 5 or something to make emotes for the first batch of technically second batch of emotes that I have. So I'm gonna pick top 5, and yeah, I'm gonna pick top 5 and then approach an artist to make them for you guys. Thank you so much for helping me out with picking the emotes that you want. Really appreciate it. And if you guys wanna join in on that, it's my Wingmate versary. Let's go! Thank you for 12 months, J. Mike Lee. Holy shit, it has been 12 months? Oh my god, like, time really flies. It's so insane. Hold on, let me find the little tweet that I made. It is buried. Holy shit. Hold on. I don't know where that is. Here. If you have something to share, please send it in this thread. If you have something to share, do post it in this thread for a future stream. There you go. We're kind of chilling right now, so if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Also unrelated, but I would also like to learn to probably scream or growl. How do you learn to do that? Honestly, I'm not a professional. I think I'm probably not the right person to ask this question, to ask about this, because I technically only have Scream for like what, 2 or 3 years. I literally learned to scream when I covered Kingslayer, and my, you know, my producer, taught me how to do the basics, and then after that, I also met like other metal V singers like Katie and Futakuchi Mana. So Obi, Katie Cat, and Futakuchi Mana. So they also gave me tips and resources on how to learn to scream, and then I heard them scream, and I also talked to Katie. Katie showed me how screaming works, and she showed me how she does it, and then gave me some tips on breath control and everything. But there is a really funny thing that happened to me that actually unlocked the correct placement for me to scream. I got food poisoning. So that was actually how I figured out, like, to make it sound more crunchy, you have to have the disgusting sound. And the reason I unlocked the positioning for how to make the scream sound a bit more crunchy was because I had food poisoning. And I vomited. And when I vomited, I realized that okay, I'm gonna do it right now on stream. So disgust warning, Okay, if you guys want to have like a personal conversation, can you please move it off stream? Please don't use stream chat as like a personal Discord like chat. I'm right here. If you guys want to talk over me, or if you guys want to, it's kind of not nice. If you guys want to talk about something, I would encourage you guys to go over to the Discord server. We have a Discord server. I don't know if any mods are in stream. I think they're all asleep right now. Hold on, let me grab the link for you guys. We have a Discord server, so if you guys want to chit chat, like have like a community conversation among yourselves, that is the place to do it. Hold on, let me grab you the link to our Discord server. There you go. Get a hotel room. Don't say that. I mean, I know you don't mean to, I know you don't mean it, but I'm just saying, like, please don't do that in other streamers' streams, because that's kind of not nice. Like, I understand, because, we were on the topic, and you guys wanted to chip in, and, you guys wanted to, talk to each other, but the best way to do it is, have the conversation in, like, somewhere else, because we're also talking about something else here. And it's kind of not nice that you're just talking over me and, like I don't exist. And I hope you understand, because, that's kind of a... I mean, I really, like, it's fine. Like, I'm not, like, mad or anything. But yeah, we have a place for community chit-chat. And I would encourage you guys to, get to know each other, or, just chat with each other there. It makes me really happy that, you guys are excited to basically share things with each other, Yeah. Zephy streaming without mods is like a celebrity sneaking out without chaperones. You know what? Honestly, Wingmates are very, very well behaved. Like, you guys don't really, like, cause any disruptive things to happen on stream. So, I honestly feel pretty safe, even without the mods around, because you guys are wholesome as hell. And I hope it stays that way. I don't know if it's just wrong technique or doing something wrong, but my vocal cords are painful as shit when I growl fried scream. That is not supposed to happen. If it hurts, please stop. Okay, here's the thing. When you scream, you're not using your vocal cords, but you're using another set of anatomy inside of you called the false cords. And okay, I'm just gonna make a sound that's your false chord. That's where your false chords are. It's like kind of above your vocal cords, because when you talk, it's like that's where your vocal cords are, right? So when you make this weird sound like that positioning is where your false chords are. Noted bird emote. I guess we really need that emote. I hear metal growl starts like a frustrated sigh, and then practice to add more growl and make it louder. Is it something like that, Zephy? Here's the thing, it doesn't work for everyone. You can use a technique like like you know, like you're frustrated, right? So that's like right? That's like a scream, like a growl sound. And then you kind of like push that into a scream? I know that works, but when I was learning, that actually didn't work for me, and it just made me learn really unhealthy techniques. So for example, so that is an unhealthy scream because you're just pushing a lot of air. Like that's pretty much what it is. And you know, doing the sigh thing like and then you that's wasting a lot of air. Some people end up doing that because they can't find the correct placement. But some people, like, it works for some people. And what it should sound like is like but for some people it doesn't go there. For some people they don't know how to push it into that position. So okay, so I do vocal coaching sessions, and I try to like tailor my coaching sessions to each vocalist. So I'm obviously better at singing compared to screaming, but I know enough to understand like what's wrong with what you're doing when I listen to it. So if I hear like, because I do like voice calls with clients, like people who like students, clients, I don't know what you call them, but yeah. So when I listen to them do it, I tell them, hey, can you try this or that? Like I'd ask them to make weird sounds or something, and then from there I know what they lean towards and then what feels better for them, and then from there we will try to like get the technique right. So it's the same for singing. Like if you want to learn how to belt and yelling doesn't work for you, like it strains your voice, you have to try it a different way. So I give them like different vocal exercises and stuff so that they can train themselves to put their voices in a comfortable position. So instead of like just yelling and like kind of like busting their voice, I give them like activities or like vocal exercises that help them develop like a healthier positioning of their voice. And then from there, when they get used to it, it's easier for them to get into the right registers to sing the way that I want to sing. So for belting, for falsetto, you know, different techniques. It's the same for screaming. So what unlocked the correct technique for me was actually me getting like I said before, like me getting food poisoning. I'm so sorry, this is probably gonna sound disgusting, but I will demonstrate it right now. It's so that kind of sound that kind of sound gave me the correct positioning for like a mid-ish scream. Like to you guys it's a mid scream, but because I have a high-pitched voice, it actually feels like the positioning is pretty low for me. Like the larynx is lowered. So it sounds like a mid scream, but it actually feels more like the positioning is kind of more like a low scream positioning. No, please don't get food poisoning just to learn to scream. You don't have to get food poisoning to make the puking sounds. You can just make that sound like bleh. Bad timing if anyone in the chat was eating. I'm so sorry. If I'm trying to demonstrate the way that different ways you can try to unlock your screaming skills. I'm in no way a professional. I just know how to manipulate someone's voice to see how it works, and different people have different results and different things that work for them. Some people have found success in making this sound. And then they push it into like a fry scream. Like it doesn't work for me, but apparently it works for some people. So there are a lot of techniques you can use to learn how to scream. But everyone is different. And if what you're trying is hurting you, I would strongly suggest you look for resources, or even better, get a voice teacher. Get an extreme vocal voice teacher to guide you to the right path. Like I strongly believe that I just fucking got lucky. You know? I just got lucky that, you know, I was doing wrong techniques for the longest time, but I talked to some metal V singers, and because I know like singing quite well, I know how singing positioning, that I have a lot of control over my singing voice. So I kind of have like enough knowledge to be able to figure out screaming. It's just a different set of like anatomy. It's just false chords instead of vocal cords, right? So I was able to figure it out mostly with the help of my friends and also looking at YouTube videos and stuff. Also, like the ultimate like unlocking of whatever the fuck I can do right now was basically my fucking food poisoning. It's such a funny story, but it's true. Like it's because I couldn't figure out the correct way to scream for the longest time. Like before this, like when I was doing Kingslayer, I was screaming in the most fucking unhealthy way ever. And I tended to not have enough like breath to scream longer screams because my technique was kind of meh. But now I'm starting to understand like how it really works, and I'm able to have more control over my voice. I'm not the best screamer out there, honestly. I know what I'm doing, but I'm a fucking beginner, you know? There are a lot of skills that... There are a lot of skills that I don't have. But as a basic thing, like getting a basic like false chord scream, like that kind of scream, I got the tone that I wanted from fucking getting food poisoning and puking. So it's like so right there, that sound, you just kind of change the sound a little bit. Yeah. So that's how I learned false chord like mid scream. I learned how to do it correctly because of fucking food poisoning. Hell yeah. But of course, other techniques might work. Like someone in chat said earlier about the sigh technique, like and then you get the and you push that into the scream. Is the false chord similar to falsetto? No. False chords are... Okay, you probably have to look up a picture of throats. The false chords are kind of in between the... Okay, so when you do falsetto... Okay, so let's say falsetto. This is falsetto. So falsetto is like... You kind of feel it in your nose, like in your head cavity. So let's say I make a note like... Right, so that's like way up in your nasal cavity, like in your head. That is falsetto. There's also head voice where you have a little bit more support behind it. So instead of like that's like falsetto, right? So that is head voice where you have a little bit more breath control so that it's not airy. That is, yeah. That is falsetto, head voice, that is like in that register. But false chords are a completely different set of like muscles. It is not your voice. It is not your vocal cords. And if you use too much of your vocal cords while screaming, you can actually damage your voice because, you know, you're not supposed to slam your vocal cords together like that. And that's what the false cords are for. The false cords are there to make the grungy sound, like the growling sounds, like the even that sound. So that is made using your false cords and not by blowing out your voice. It's a lot to talk about, honestly, and yeah, I'm just gonna say that, you know, I will try my best to explain to you guys what I know, but like I said, I'm no professional. I just know how to get people started on things. That is why I do vocal coaching sessions. But yeah, I'm no professional. If you want like professional, like trained voice teachers with like certificates or things like that, I'm not the person to go to. I just know from I teach from experience. That's what I do. Yeah. Thing is, my vocal cords are badly damaged after coughing intensely during COVID. Rest. Rest is important. Go see a doctor if something feels wrong, because sometimes when your voice is hoarse or something, it may be that you have damaged your vocal cords from coughing and it never healed because you kept talking. Or it just healed funny and your voice sounds different now, you know? So if your voice continues to feel weird or you continue to feel pain or anything, you should definitely go to see a doctor. You should definitely go see like a throat doctor. I don't know what they're called. ENTs, I think. Yeah. Go to the throat doctor, let them put a scope into your throat and see if you actually tore your vocal cords or something from coughing. That is absolutely a possibility. Coughing too hard can actually damage your vocal cords or, you know, just anatomy, anything like your throat or whatever, or, you know, anything can happen. So if you feel like you sound hoarse and like what you kind of feel better, but it still feels funny or your voice just sounds different, please see a doctor. Something is wrong. Thank you so much for dropping by to stream. Like, thank you for all the wishes on... Yeah, I'm so glad that we hit 1 million. It's all thanks to you guys. Thank you so much for being here with me. I don't know how this devolved into like a singing lesson thing, but... I'm just sharing what I know. So yeah, if you feel weird, stop. Go see a doctor. Sometimes you think it's not a problem, but you know, if you continue to use your damaged vocal cords, you're gonna lose your entire voice, and then, you know, you don't want that. It wouldn't be a Zephy stream without going wildly off topic, yeah, but you know, honestly, we still talking about vocals? Yes, because chat had questions. Yeah, so yeah, that's how... So as a conclusion, you know, if you want to learn like singing techniques and screaming techniques, you can always look up resources, you know, try and do things. But if it feels weird or you blow your voice out, for example, like you try screaming or you try singing and then you end up with a voice like this, stop. You are doing it wrong. You are definitely fucking doing it wrong if that happens. If you do it right, you would just feel tired, but your voice wouldn't change. You would just sound a little bit like... your voice would probably sound a little bit like this if you're tired. But you're not supposed to lose your voice or feel any pain. Yeah. So you're not supposed to feel any pain. You're like, if your voice is tired, like it's kind of like, you know, going to the gym and, you know, maybe leg day, so you kind of do some lifts or you run or whatever, and then you kind of feel a little bit sore, and then you're not able to exercise the next day as hard because your muscles are still recovering. And that's the same way with your voice. Every time you sing, you build stamina. Every time you scream, you build stamina. And you need the rest. in between. That's how you improve. Does hydration before screaming matter too, or is it just a myth? This is also highly dependent on people. Like, it's different for everyone. For some vocalists, they find that, you know, hydrating themselves a lot actually helps them have fuller sounding screams, or, you know, makes it easier for them to make the scream sounds that they want. Same goes with singing. When you're well hydrated, you tend to sing smoother, especially like, let's say you're in a choir or something, right? So you want like super smooth sounding vocals. And if you don't drink enough water, you won't sound as clean, if that makes sense. But for some people, for example, my freaking producer, he eats fucking fried chicken before screaming because apparently he says, oh, the oil in the fried chicken kind of lubricates my throat, and then it makes my screams grungier. So I'm like, okay, if it works for you, cool. So it really depends on the person. Everyone is different. Is that how fried chicken works? I don't know. It works for my producer. For me, I just drink tea before recording or something. Like, oh yeah, in my case, I just try to keep myself hydrated every day. I wouldn't record when I'm like fucking dehydrated and dying, right? But I mean, keeping yourself hydrated is healthy. So, all things begin and end in fried chicken. Okay, it's time to end the stream. We're ending the stream with fried chicken. Bye, guys. I'm just kidding. But yeah. Holy shit, yeah, we went back to fried chicken. What the hell? We are cursed with fried chicken. It's okay. It's fun. But yeah. I think Nash, if he performs live, he would have a bucket of KFC instead of water or beer. Bro, you have no fucking idea. I have seen Nash perform live before. He eats fucking snacks before going on the stage. It is so funny. He's like, yeah, he eats snacks like oily fries or whatever. And then he goes on stage and performs, and then he fucking slays. I don't know if he still performs, but I think like, yeah, I've seen him perform before. It was insane. I went with a friend, and then I was like, holy fuck. Like, cause okay, I've known Nash for a while, but you know, I never really, you know, participated in like, you know, because he's like a metal guy, right? So he goes to like those little gigs and stuff. I have never gone to one until Nash was like, oh, come watch me. So that was the only time I've ever watched like someone perform live. I've never actually gone to like a concert or anything like locally. I've only seen like Nash perform, and that wasn't even like the real performance. It was like a rehearsal thing. So technically, I don't think I've ever gone to a gig before. I'm such a fake metal fan. You're missing out concert. I know, but they're so expensive. Like I think I would start out by going to like a small gig, like a small metal show thing. Yeah, I should probably go. I still remember like a Wingmate actually like donated like $50 or something. They were like, oh, this, you know, my treat. Go check out like a small gig. You know, my treat on me. And I promised them that I would go to a gig. Do you have any local bars? No, here's the thing. Bars are different. They usually have like jazz bands, you know? That's not a metal gig. I promised that Wingmate that I would go to a metal gig. You know? So, I'm still looking. I you know, okay, so I have health problems. I won't be able to fully enjoy being at a gig. So my hope is when, you know, my health gets better, I'll be able to, you know, go to a gig and fully immerse myself in the entire like experience, you know? And, you know, I'm hoping that day comes. Yeah, I'm hoping one day I get to experience that. But, you know, it's kind of, I don't want to like give myself false hope, because I have a lifelong condition that doesn't allow me to, you know, do the things that I want to do. But yeah, it's you know, a girl can dream. We have metal in bars sometimes here in the Nordics. That is so cool. What the hell? How to scream from what I've learned today. False chords, food poisoning, goat, water, fried chicken, snacks. I mean, that's pretty much the summary. You know, you scream in your false chords. I learned to position my screams correctly because I got food poisoning and I vomited. And then some people learn to get the positioning of fry screams by making goat sounds, like that's how they get the fry sound. And then, you know, drink water, always hydrate. And then my producer eats fried chicken before they scream. And also eat snacks before gigs. Okay, chat, you heard her. Time to take a picture of her on the acrylic standing to a concert and take pictures. Oh my god. I mean, I'm there in spirit. That would be nice. Man, crazy shit. But yeah, that's kind of all I know about screaming. I don't know. I'll put a pic on Zephyrianna headstock. Let's go! Take me to gigs. Because I can't go myself. Man, I really am missing out on life because of like health issues. One day, you know, maybe one day I will be able to enjoy the things that normal people enjoy. That would be great. But you know, for now, I'm perfectly like content being here and, you know, being able to make you guys music. That's you know, I don't have any more to ask for, you know. I'm content with what I have now. So yeah, I think that's it. Thank you so much for being here. Oh my god. This was a blast. I really enjoyed hanging out with you guys. Thank you so much for just hanging out with me. Let me just switch to the other screen so that I can get this freaking this thing out of the way. Metal is not really mainstream where I live. I'm pretty sure metal is not mainstream anywhere. Like, yeah, like metal has never been considered like mainstream. You know, like mainstream is always like those pop punk and that kind of stuff, like radio friendly stuff. And unfortunately, a lot of places don't consider metal like radio friendly. It's actually been a while since we actually reached over 3 hours for a YouTube stream. Yeah, let's go. It looks like you're holding a microphone. Not really. This is more like a thinking kind of hand. I would love to get like a microphone toggle thingy though. Then it would look more interesting when I do karaoke streams. Metal is underground as fuck everywhere, even in the Nordics, when we are considered the home of black and death metal. Yeah. I'm holding fried chicken. I mean, I can like lock. I wish I could like put things behind my hand, you know, but Life 2D kind of doesn't let you do that. Well, that certainly made me feel better about playing Underground. I mean, here's the thing. Underground, smaller gigs, I don't know, like, I have a soft spot for, like, smaller, more intimate, like, shows because you just feel so much more engaged with the performers because you're... First of all, there are less people, and then you can also, like, kind of see them more up close. And you get to see, like, how much heart and soul they put into what they do, you know? Big concerts, super, super big concerts, sometimes, you know, if you get the seats that are really far from the stage, you're mostly watching them on a big screen and not actually looking at the actual performance, you know? Because they're too far away. It's... I don't know, I have a soft spot for like smaller gatherings. I guess it's also because I'm like a small creator and I feel really comfy just being with, you know, being with the wingmates in like a smaller, like I consider this like a smaller setting, you know? Like I'm not a streamer that has like, you know, thousands of viewers. It's just, you know, we're a small cozy group. You know? Being in the back rows, you may as well stay at home and watch on YouTube without a crowd. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, like, being there is part of the experience. Like, it's just different when you hear it live, you know? It's not the same as listening to it on YouTube. Because, you know, the sound system, and then you know, you kind of get to feel... You kind of get to feel the hype because the people around you are also, like, screaming and shouting and, you know, like... Yeah. Small gigs are so different. You can actually interact with the bands during your concert. Yeah, exactly. And that just makes it more intimate, you know? It feels nice to be able to like interact and see like what it's like to be a musician and stuff like that. My first time watching a concert was in a small metal-oriented cafe. Oh, that's so cool! I didn't know cafes would have, like, you know, would focus on, like, metal. Yeah, smaller crowd interactions are more... Also, you know, actually this is something I also thought about, like, because, okay, obviously I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. Because, you know, I'm just a small creator and I kind of just... I'm just chilling, you know? But if ever... I'm streaming to a crowd of like over like a chat that is zooming, as in, how do I put this? Like if the chat is like just rolling like super fast chat, I would, you know what? I think like what we have right now is perfect, but I know that in the future it is possible that chat would get faster and faster. And I worry about, like, I mean, it's not really a worry, but I think about this sometimes, like, one day I would be streaming to a chat that is at my maximum reading speed, and I possibly would be missing some chat messages as well, because, you know, obviously I'm not looking at chat, like, all the time when I'm streaming, you know? Like sometimes I glance over to like other things on my screen. If I'm playing a game, I'm probably looking at the game. So I don't know, like I will miss being able to chat with you guys and actually read every single message that you guys send. But you know, that's part of growing as a content creator. The chat culture kind of morphs into a different vibe. And I don't know, I'm just really hoping that, you know, in the future, we can still have comfy like chatting streams and stuff where I'm able to give as many wingmates as possible my full attention. I mean, obviously, I'm giving you guys like my full attention right now. Like, obviously, you know, I'm not like doing something else while streaming. You know, like I'm not like sweeping the floor while streaming or anything, right? But I mean, like, you know, when I stream, I want to be able to engage with you guys. That's the most important thing. Like, what's a stream if I can't interact with chat? You know, the important thing is not to take offense because they didn't read your chat. Don't take it personally. Yeah, here's the thing. I worry about that. I worry that people are okay. I mean, I think okay, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure that was a troll. But there was one incident in like Twitch. It was a troll. They were trying to like sell like, you know, scam services, but they typed in chat like a few times like, hey, do you need graphic design or something? It's a common scam in Twitch. Sorry. Yeah, it's a common scam in Twitch where they look at smaller creators with really small, like, you know, stream, what do you call that? With really small audiences, so that, you know, there's a bigger chance that they get, like, the streamers see their chat, and then they're like, oh, you need new chat overlays. You know, you'll never succeed if you don't have a nice overlay. Yeah, selling view bots or selling their graphic design ass shit. And then one of them, I think they typed a few times in chat, and then after that they were like, why are you ignoring me? No, I'm not ignoring you. You are fucking out of context. You are not, you know, you're not on topic. So I just skipped it. Because I wanted to talk to other wingmates that are, you know, engaging with what we're actually doing at the time. I always ban them, to be honest. Yeah, my mods are, you know, my mods just kind of just ban them. Or, you know, time them out. Some people need to understand that it's your stream, not ours. The interaction is nice, but it's rude for the audience to try to be a center of attention. Yeah, like, it's weird. Like, this is one of the reasons why I sometimes just lurk in my VTuber friend chats, because I feel so embarrassed when they kind of not call me out, but, you know, I'm just trying to be part of the chat, you know, like, I'm like, you know, chat's going like, haha, you know, like, oh my god, you're so cute, or whatever, like, or hype, like, you know, everyone's, you know, chat hive mind, you guys know, like, you know, like, just want to be part of chat, right? You just want to support them, and, you know, by sending some messages. And then sometimes my friends, they cut themselves off, like they're talking about something, they are literally talking about a different topic right now, and then they just stop, and then they're like, Zephy, I'm so glad to see you here. I'm like, oh my god, keep talking, I'm here to listen to you. Don't cut yourself off to like address me. Like, I don't need to. It's your stream, it's not mine, you know. You don't have to give me attention. I mean, it's sweet that they, you know, say hi to me, but I don't want them to I don't want to ruin their pacing of the stream to just say hi to me. Like, don't do that. Just continue talking, or be like, oh, hi, Zephy, good to see you here, and then just continue on with your topic. It's nice when they do that, you know, like, if they just continue on, because I'm there to support them. I'm not there to garner fucking attention from their audience, you know. I just want to be part of chat. I just want to be part of the experience, you know, watching them stream. But yeah, it's inevitable. But, you know, sometimes there are audiences that are more, I guess the word would be parasocial. I think the word's parasocial. Like, you know, they want personal attention. Oh, I've also heard of this. Like, it makes me so mad that my friends get viewers that do this kind of shit. Like, some viewers literally tell the streamers that they support, like, oh, I would be sad if you get really big, because then you would not read my chats anymore, or you would not notice me anymore, or like, you know, you wouldn't be able to like you know, engage with me as much because there are more people in chat and you won't give me personal attention anymore. That is so fucked up. Like, why would you say that to a streamer that you adore? I would be ecstatic if one of my friends just blew up because they deserve it. They worked hard. And, you know, yeah, like they worked hard to do the things that they do. And they deserve to, you know, they deserve to blow up. Like, why are you mad that a VTuber is growing? You should be happy for them. It is so fucking insane. Like, why would you wish that your Oshi, the VTubers that you support, stay small so that you can continue to gatekeep them? That is just so fucked up. I don't know how that, like, the amount of mental gymnastics, like, bro, let these kinds of viewers go, seriously. I keep telling that to my friends. Like, if you have viewers like this, they are not there, like, they don't really support you and want you to succeed. They're selfish and want to gatekeep you for themselves, so they have like a personal streamer or something. That's so wrong on so many like dimensions, on levels. I don't know the word. I know so many small streamers who graduate because they didn't grow fast enough and life caught up with them. I guess they want that kick. What do you mean? Like, I mean, I guess they don't really want to graduate, but more like, you know, they feel like they're not getting what they want out of streaming, so they're like, you know, I'll just give up. You know. And thank you for dropping by. Thank you for listening to my music. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you. Congrats on 1 million. Thank you. I mean, the gatekeepers wanted that. Oh. Here's the thing. That's fucked up. Like, if you want to gatekeep a content creator for yourself, or a streamer for yourself, and, you know, because they're not growing, they're not getting any results, they decide, you know what, it's not worth streaming anymore, and then they quit. Then you... Yeah, exactly. Then you have no streamer. What's the point? If you truly support a streamer, if you truly support a content creator, you would share their work with people, and you would want them to grow. Because then it means they can continue making content. Cause, bro, like, I don't know. I don't know about streamers, but for me, like, as a content creator, I embrace the growth because, let's be honest, making covers is fucking expensive. If I didn't have the funds, if I didn't grow the channel, if I didn't get like any, like, if I didn't monetize my channel, you know, like YouTube channel, I wouldn't be able to use those funds to put it back into content creation and give you guys more covers. The reason I'm even here making covers is because I have the financial ability to fund them. And it's all because of your support, and I'm grateful for it. It's fucking insane to me that some viewers, like toxic viewers, would gatekeep small streamers and make sure, like kind of wish they don't grow to keep them for themselves. Because if they don't grow, they're not gonna have any resources to continue on. So you're just fucking harming your favorite streamer. Like, it makes no fucking sense. Like, yeah, it's insane. A community should be about promoting success, not impeding it. Exactly. And I would want to see community members grow too. Like, I want them to succeed in life. It's the reason why I wanted to do that stream, that to celebrate the community, because You deserve to be celebrated. Your success is... You're worth celebrating. You're worth, like... I want you to be happy about your success. And I'm just really happy that you guys want to share the joy with the community. Like, what's the point of being jealous that someone else succeeded with you? Like it's like, okay, let's say one of the audience like lands a really good job and they have to move or something, and they're not able to be in the community anymore, or you know, they're less involved because they're moving up the ladder in life. I would be so happy for them. I would want them to go. Like, I wouldn't want like to be like, oh, you're not a loyal viewer, you're leaving me, you're not a real fan. No, fuck that. You have your own life and you deserve to win in life. Go. You know? Fucking go and slay in real life. Slay your life. Move up the life ladder. I don't know, like graduate from watching VTubers. I don't know. You deserve to succeed in life. And if you have to leave the community, then so be it. Cause do what's best for you. You know? It gives out the clingy spouse, but maybe don't leave it. Yeah, like, yeah, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Those types of viewers don't look within themselves enough and do some personal growth, so they want people to interact with to stay the same as they remember. Oh my god. Actually, yeah, like, now that you've mentioned that, that does happen to a lot of content creators. It's like, you know, when they first started out, they had like a slightly different vibe, because, you know, obviously when you're small, the way you stream, the way you do things is different, you know. And then when you get bigger, your content morphs, you know. Maybe you do more of a certain thing because that worked out for you. Maybe, you know, they enjoy doing a certain thing that they never knew they did before. You know, people change over time. People improve over time. People grow over time. You know? And that should be something to be celebrated. Everyone grows. Like, I mean, I wouldn't want to stay naive and dumb and continue to be manipulated by people who know that I'm, you know, inexperienced, you know? The more that I grow, the more that I understand, the more wisdom I have, the less likely I'll be fucked over by, you know, manipulative people. And isn't that a good thing? Like, why would you want me to stay the same? Why do you want me to stay as a stupid pigeon? You know, I'm smart pigeon now. Let's go! I made it! Welcome! Thank you for 10 months! Holy shit! It is so insane that some of you guys have been here for so long. Like, I feel like time flies because, like, I feel like I've just met some of you, like, yesterday. And then poof! It's 10 months! Fucking insane. Thank you for being here. But yeah, I don't know how we devolved into, like, motivational shit, but I'm just really glad that, you know, our community, our little community here is the way it is, because you guys are amazing, and I want you guys to know that you are amazing and you are worth it and you are enough. You are awesome people. Yeah, like, I'm just really grateful to be here. I'm really grateful to even be celebrating this freaking... What? 1 million on Poison. 1 million is a huge number. No, you're breathtaking! I am Kenneth. We're all Kenneth. No, you! No, all of you. No, all of you. No, all of you. Love y'all so much. You guys are amazing. Mega know you moment here. Oh my god, we should get a know you emoji. We should get a know you emoji. Hold on, let me switch back to the other screen. To put it down. I'm putting it at the top because I feel like we will be using this a lot. Let's go. Know us. Yes, let's go. Everyone here is enough, is enough, is amazing, deserves everything, deserves the best. You deserve the best in life, and I want all of you to be successful. If you are having a hard time, it's okay. Keep going. Shout out to Zephy and the mods for keeping this community full of cautious people. Amazing people! Wholesome people! I enjoy being here with you guys. Like, truly. This community is the best thing. English is the best thing that has happened to me in my entire life. Because, you know, I keep repeating this. I don't really come from like a healthy background, you know? And I had to learn along the way how to like read people, how to protect myself from bad people, toxic people and stuff, you know? I'm so proud of this community. Yeah. Thank you for being part of this. We don't do anything, it's 99% y'all. Oh my god, don't be modest. I mean, the mods, holy shit, you guys are the reason chat is like this, because I mean, to be fair, it's like the Wingmates cultivated this space. You guys cultivated this space. The reason it is the way it is because of all of you. Because all of you are, you know, showing the best side of yourselves. And then people say metalheads are all angry people that screams and shouts. Shake my head. Bro, metalheads are the sweetest beings I have ever met. Like, no kidding. Like, okay, I have a little bit of experience like with like working with people from like mainstream and stuff, like, you know. And sometimes it gets really toxic because it's so competitive, you know, like, oh, this girl's hotter, that guy's, you know, not good looking enough. Like it becomes like a weird competition where, you know, who's the most famous, who has the most clout. It gets kind of toxic. But in the metal scene, holy shit, everybody is so giving. Oh, your snare broke? I got you, bro. You can use mine. Like, and then like, oh, your guitar string broke. Okay, you can borrow my guitar, no problem. Like, you know, like, it's so fucking wholesome. Like, everyone is looking out for each other. Metalheads are the chillest people I know of. Yeah, same. Just look at my, I don't know, my producer or like the other metalheads in the scene. Katie, Obi Katie Cat, she's the sweetest bean. Mana, oh my god, she's just happy-go-lucky. Like, holy shit, like, she is so encouraging. Mana really helped me through like hard times. Like, we had bad experiences with like similar people, and you know, we supported each other through like bad times. She is precious as hell. And you know, other people that I work with, people at Aris is a metal band. Like, they make like covers of like anime songs, Vocaloid songs. They're amazing. Aris channel. Wait, let me drop the link. They just released a cover earlier. Let me just drop the link. Hold on. They released a cover of Asking Alexandria, Psycho. It was just an hour before my stream. Wait, check A-Riz out. Here you go. Check A-Riz out. They are the sweetest beans. I literally, like, they are so wholesome. They are so nice to work with. They are the nicest people ever. Talented as fuck. Skilled as fuck. They deserve all the love. Congratulations. Thank you. And thank you for being here. Thank you for just hanging out. Yeah, like, I cannot think of any metalheads. Any true metalheads or people in this community that just aren't sweet beans. They are all sweet. They're the sweetest people. Like, none of the metalheads that I know are like angry and like crass or anything. No. Like, I don't know, my producer Nash. He's silly as hell. There's no, I mean, he's strict when we record, you know, like he takes his work seriously, you know. But as a person, he's just a happy guy, you know. Even you all in chat, you guys are, I mean, sure, some of you are metalheads, some of you just, you know, enjoy metal music. I mean, maybe all of you, I don't know, or maybe some of you are also like fake metalheads like me. Haha, I don't know. But yeah, you all are nice people, you know? It just warms my heart to be here. I don't see how, you know, I don't see how metalheads are, you know, angry or like, you know, demonic or whatever. This nonsense. Love your Grim Film cover. Thank you. You mean the one with the grandma song? Oh my god, Grim Film. Oh, fun fact, my producer actually wrote that song with Grim Film. It is such a hilarious song. I was like, oh my god, I need to cover this. So I did. It was so fun. I grabbed a bunch of like VTubers that also, you know, that spoke Chinese or like, you know, also celebrated Lunar New Year, or you know, I don't know, I just grabbed a bunch of friends to do that cover. It was so fun. I think everyone has a certain percent of metalhead in them. Yeah, metalheads are the most chill people. They just turn into a Cookie Monster. I mean, Cookie Monster is cute too. Yeah, here's the thing. Oh my god, you guys know that meme? I think the one that someone showed me this meme a while ago is that meme of like, oh, if the guitarist looks like this, you are gonna die in the pit. Like, hold on, let me find that. If the guitarist looks like this meme. Where is that? Oh yeah, there you go. I found the meme. Hold on, let me save this. Let me put this on screen. This is literally it. Oh my god, it's tiny. This. If the hardcore band's guitarist looks like this, you are about to die in that pit. Look how harmless he looks. He is the sweetest bean. I mean, technically, I also fit in this category, don't you think? Like, do I look like I'm gonna... Do I look brutal? Do I look mean? No, I'm just a birb. Like, look at me. I'm the goodest birb. I am literally this meme. It's Factors, look at Mick Gordon. Exactly! Mick Gordon is so nice. He's so chaotic. Love him. Yeah. It's Peter Parker. Yeah, like, I mean, do I look like I'm a mean-ass bitch? No. I mean, I 100% risk my life in a pit caused by you. Please be careful. All birds are cute but can bite your finger out. Yeah, exactly. You look like you'll take my fried chicken at any given moment. Will you give it to me, though? It's young Mick. Let's fucking go. Wait, really? No, that's... I don't know who this is, but he looks harmless, you know? But yeah, the point stands. If the hardcore band's guitarist looks like this, you're about to die in that pit. Why is your voice so different in the songs? Because when I sing, I kind of like open up my voice. Does that make sense? So like I don't sing with my talking voice. That would be weird. I mean, I do, like, you know, like Idol or something. This is the first time I've seen that meme. Yeah, here you go. New meme for you. So yeah, okay. I guess I'll tell you guys about why my voice is so different in the songs. Obviously you kind of, I don't know, I think it's common for a lot of singers to sound slightly I don't know, maybe it's just me, maybe I'm weird, I don't know. I sound different in my songs because I put my voice lower when I sing, as in like I don't know how to explain this. Everyone's singing voice is super different from the normal. Not really. Some people you can kind of hear hints of it. I mean, I'm sure you can also hear hints of my voice in my singing, but yeah. What I do when I sing is, okay, let me just pull up lyrics of Poison again. Poison has been lyrics. Okay, so when I sing, I kind of open up my voice. So like, instead of going like ah, so this is like my talking voice, like ah, I go like like I can open up my voice a little bit. So instead of going like, okay, I'm not above a love to cash in, I don't sing like I'm not above a love to cash in, because that's fucking annoying. That sounds annoying. And not a lover underneath those flashing lights. Like I'm not gonna sing like that, you know? So I open up my voice and like kind of like lower my register so that I can go like I'm not above a love to cash in. Another lover underneath those flashing lights. Another one of those ruthless nights. There you go. So that's how you, yeah. So depending on the song, some songs like require like okay, so let's say like Zephyrianna's song, what was it again? Tides. So that one required like a rounder voice. Let me pull out the lyrics. Tides, Zephyrianna. Yeah, depending on the song, I think I sound way different than I talk. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of because when you sing, you control, you kind of morph your voice, and you have like you try to like, you know, you have more control over your voice. You kind of control your voice in a different way. Same goes with like screaming, you know. So wait, let me see. Let me look at the chorus. So Tides has a more like rounded, like smooth tone. So it's like drag me in, take me under. That's how I do it. So, you know, you open up your voice a bit. Tides closing, take me under. That's how you do it. You can really hear the difference with a singer like Adele, who has a British accent but sings in a perfect American English one. Yeah, exactly. So when you speak, it doesn't really reflect the sound that you make when you sing, you know? You know those like singers with like lo-fi, what do you call it? You know that sound where it sound the indie tone? I think it's like, okay, da 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 ba kimi no kani ubashoni, like that kind of tone. You don't speak like that, you know? Like, why am speaking like this? It sounds funny. That's kind of the tone it is. That's so weird. No, not this raspy voice. The let me pull up the lyrics of Kataomoi. Okay, so I can't really do it that well. Yeah, Rio and Ada. Yeah, exactly. Rio and Ada both have that tone, and it's not Elmo. Like, it sounds so good when they do it. I'm really bad at it. I can't do it. But yeah, it's basically the more like you kind of like, okay, you kind of shift your register more in your like head. And it's more like concentrated in the front of your, like, it's concentrated between like your nose and your mouth, and it's kind of like in between there. So it's like ha 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 ha, that register. So it's right there. When you talk with that, it sounds so weird. But when you sing there, it actually sounds amazing. Like, I'm gonna try it. I'm probably gonna sound like shit, but ta-ta-ta-ba 君の顔に昔よりシワが増えてもそれでもいいんだ Yeah, the kind of tone. Like, it's yeah, it's that kind of like like, if I spoke in that tone, it sounds so weird. I mean, I can sing one verse for you guys. Talking is usually not using difference or difference. Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of like what do you call it? Indie girl voice also kind of uses that same concept where you don't use your diaphragm and you don't really use your diaphragm and kind of like put the voice up in a like lighter register. Okay, let me try to do it. Like, 例えば君の顔に昔よりシワが増えてもそれでもいいんだ僕がギターを思うように弾けなくなっても心も歌は君で溢れているよ高い声も出せずに思い通り歌えないそれでも名付けながら一緒に歌ってくれるかな俺ばかりお拍手も響き渡る歓声もいらない君だけ分かってよ分かってよ誰に夢が叶ったのお似合いの言葉が見つからないよ誰に夢が叶ったの愛してる Like, I can't do it that well, but that's kind of the gist of it. You kind of put your voice up here, and it sounds weird when you speak like that. Yeah, so it's yeah. Singing is very fascinating. Singing is super fucking fascinating. There's so much you can do with a voice. Also, you can go like, you know, the fucking Phantom of the Opera kind of shit. That's also a different technique. Let me see if I can find the song of lyrics. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. What does this? Oh, in sleep he sang to me. In dreams in dreams he came. And then if you want it to sound more operatic, you kind of open up your voice a little bit more. So it's like, it sounds like this, but it sounds weird when I try to talk like this. But when you sing, it kind of works, you know, like, in sleep he sang to me. But when you sing, it's like, in sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, the voice which calls to me and speaks my name. And do I dream again? For now I find the Phantom of the Opera The I can't go down there. The Phantom of the Opera is there inside my mind. Yeah, I guess this is a karaoke stream now. Yeah, so, you know, different techniques, different types of... You raise me up. Let me try. You know what? Let me try and, like... Wait, do we have like a... Do we have like a... Oh, I'm gonna get copyright claimed immediately if I do Nightwish, by the way. I probably would save that for like when I have the resources to just do whatever the fuck covers I want to do. I'm actually trying to pick covers that won't get copyright claim right now, so that I can, like, you know, from the ad revenue from it that I get from it, I actually put it into like the next cover. So until I have enough like resources to fund future covers, I have to pick covers carefully, because I can't afford to spend like $1,000 on something that cannot be monetized, you know? I'm still a small ass creator with no money. If there was a page called Zephy Out of Context with all the clips from today, it would have a lot of material. There is actually a clip channel somewhere out there run by... I don't want to dox them here, I'm sorry. Like, but yeah, there's a Zephy Clips channel. We tried to find that person and ask them to reach out to my content manager, which is June Mitsui. So yeah, like, it's... They reached out to my content manager, and now I know who they are, and I'm so grateful. Like, holy shit, to think that someone thinks I'm worth clipping, that is fucking insane. Thank you for stopping by, Laika. Laika did a song with me too. He did change the EDM version. Wait, we raise me up karaoke. I hope I'm not gonna get, you know, copyright claim for this. I don't know if this will be delayed. You know what? Hold on. Let me. Can you guys still hear the Can you guys hear the music like this? I don't know how high this is. You know what? I would love to cover Nightwish in the future when I have like money to blow. Honestly, yeah. I love Nightwish. Wow, the intro of this song is so long. I don't really know this song that well, but let's see. When I am down and oh my soul so weary. Is it out of sync? Bulls come and my heart burden be, and I am still and wait here in the silence. It's in sync? Cool. And sit a while with me. Oh, this is so fucking high. Raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. Oh, I forgot. I do have like echo and shit. Maybe I should turn that on. This is such a pretty song. Obnoxious reverb, let's go. I'm gonna turn it down because Wingmate's made me turn it all the way up and it is obnoxious. fix the freaking delay and shit. Does it sound okay? Ah! This freaking crazy karaoke shit. Okay, you know what? Let's start over. This is dedicated to all of you. I don't know who suggested this song, thank you, but I guess now this has turned into a karaoke stream. This is my backup. Holy shit, thank you so much for the super! You didn't have to. That was a lot of trouble to, you know, send a super. You really didn't have to. I'm just happy to have you here. This is for you all, Wingmates. Cause you genuinely raised me up. Let's fucking go.
When I am down and oh my soul so weary, when troubles come and my heart burdened be, then I am still and wait here in the silence until you come and sit a while with me. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be.
Thank you so much for being here with me, guys. This means a lot to me. Hitting 1 million on a cover for a small creator like me, it just feels insane. Thank you so much for you know, just supporting me all this while, guys. Love y'all.
You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up to more than I can be.
just turned into a karaoke stream. That is so funny. I need to turn the hold on. Struggling. Okay, Zephy, well, I shed a few tears now. It's okay to cry. It's okay to cry, you know. It's part of being human. Emotions are part of being human. Not gonna lie, that made my day a lot better. I'm glad I get to sing for you guys. It's so fucking insane that you are just here listening to me fuck around. But yeah, I guess that's it. That's it for today's stream. Let's end it on a high note. Pun not intended. Thank you so much for being here, guys. You guys are amazing. Love you all. Otsu Wingmates. Thank you so much for 1 million unpoisoned. I would not be able to do this without you guys. Yeah, you gotta do a casual song request stream on Twitch one day. Okay, here's the problem. Out of probably like 50 songs you guys request, I probably only know like 2. You just got lucky that I knew this song. When you mentioned it, you just really, honestly, you just got freaking lucky that I know this song. Congratulations, thank you, Ariane, for 11 months! Otsu Wingmates! That's the end of the stream. Thank you so much for being here with me. Thank you so much for, you know, joining me in this, like, what is it called? Like, Gorilla? Yeah, Gorilla celebration stream for Poison 1 million. I appreciate you all. Oh, casual meaning you might sing the song for the first time and see if it's catchy enough for you to want to learn it. Oh, that would be fun. Like, you know, just a music enjoying stream. I just need to make sure I don't get a copyright strike or something. Because apparently now, Twitch allows you to be... Twitch can strike you live or something, but we'll see. But yeah, that's the end of the stream. Thank you so much for being here with me, guys. That was a nice... That was a perfect song to end the stream with. You guys really do raise me up. The reason I'm even here is because all of your support. Bless you all. You are the best community that I would... I'm sorry, I'm tearing up as well. You guys are the best community that I could ever ask for. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for being part of my content creation journey. And I hope I get to continue streaming and making music for you guys, because that really does bring me joy. Alright, that's it for today. Otsu Wingmates, I will look for someone to raid on the ending screen. Otsu Wingmates, be sure to hydrate. Yes, I will. I have been drinking, like, I have a cup of tea here and I've been drinking it. You guys remember to hydrate too. Hydrate, stretch. Be healthy, be happy. I love you all. Thank you for being here. Otsu Wingmates! Bye-bye. See y'all. Love y'all. Thank you again. Thank you so much. Love you guys. Woo! hello, Navi. Welcome to the Wingmates. All right, we're gonna go raid Shiki Miyoshino. Let's fucking go. Welcome to the Wingmates. Welcome to the flock. Let's go.